Welcome, buddy. Yeah, so what we're going to do here today, basically, is we're just going to be watching all the news kind of break and react to it. Now, I made a list. It's pretty much everybody that I know of, including kind of like NHL Rumor Report and NHL News, just to kind of get like the ones that we don't know of, I guess. It should automatically update because I have the Firefox auto update extension as well. So that's pretty good. And it's going to update on the screen through my list. So pretty exciting. Yeah, we're going to have a 32 Thoughts recap soon. So it should be good. My man, Vector. What's up, buddy? Yeah, so we're just going to be hanging out, basically. This is a brand spanking new YouTube channel. So leaving a like and subscribe and all that lovely stuff really does help out quite a bit. And basically my goal today is to try to hit 100 subs. I know, guys. That's it. That's all it is. That's all I'm looking for today. I just want to see if I can hit 100 subs, talk some hockey, have a good time, and maybe react to a couple of big trades, because I'm sure there's going to be some big ones. Like there was already earlier today where we had, well, let me see, let's go further down here, right here, when we had Noah Dobson, who got signed, by the way, 8 years, $9.5 million. Really big, strong right-handed defenseman, something Montreal could definitely use. They gave up the 16th and 17th pick, which makes a lot of sense if you think about it. And a player too. So it's going to be interesting to see. Like if it's anything low-key, I'm not sure, to have that in the background, chill day. Yeah, well, that's the whole point, right? Like I just want to hang out, chill, talk some hockey with you guys, drink my Dr. Pepper Zero, just low-key, nothing too crazy. And I would ask you guys, it would be great if you guys shared this around, let people know that I am live and we're talking hockey, so it'll be great. Let me just quickly hit up my friend here. And also on here. All right. Alrighty, should be good to go now. All right, sorry about that. So let's just kind of recap a little bit, and I think the best way to recap by far is, even though my stream does seem a little, for some reason, like it's not 1080, but it should be. Oh, it's probably just updating. That's fine. All right, one sec here. Let me go quickly over to here. All righty. And bear with me still. This is all still kind of fresh for me. So I'm still a little bit of a work in progress, but again, I just set this up and we're going to be live all day. So I'm not really worried about keeping things super fast or anything like that. But no new information in the last few minutes here. Oh, something. Elliot Friedman, Vegas. I do think there are some players that could be going out. Nick Hague. There's been interest in Nicholas Roy as well. We should get clarity on Alex Pietrangelo, which should be really interesting. And they have a lot of balls in the air. So now the stuff from the 32 Thoughts podcast is going to start coming out, guys. And it's going to be big. Should get a lot of rumors come up. So what do you guys think, man? Like, truly, what do you guys think is going to be the plan here for not just the Vancouver Canucks, but the NHL as a whole? You think it's going to be a pretty crazy night? Or is it going to be more kind of subdued than people think? Because I think it's going to be a pretty crazy. Like, if this Dobson stuff is already starting to break, it makes me think that there's going to be quite a bit going on, let's be honest. You know, there's going to be quite a bit. The Islanders are going to splash trade the 16-17 for Hagen. You know what? It's been talked about a little bit for sure. The crazy thing about this draft, because if you guys don't know, I'm a pretty diehard Canucks fan. Like, I'm as diehard as it comes. And I wonder if I actually have to click this for it to auto. No, I don't. It's just autos. Okay, great. Great. I'm a pretty diehard Canucks fan. Like, I pretty much live, breathe Vancouver Canucks. Now, I'm not new to YouTube as a whole, just to let you guys know. I actually have done YouTube in the past. I actually have I retired it now, a wrestling YouTube channel, and a little bit of an Easter egg. I'm sure you can find me out there, but it's retired now. I have passion for wrestling. It's just I really wanted to start doing some hockey, and I feel like if I'm going to grow properly, I have to take it seriously, right? And also doing hockey content in general, it just more fits my kind of time when it comes to my family and stuff like that. Obviously, today's a little different because it's draft day, but most of the time I can it's a little pretty more flexible, I would say. A domino effect from the Montreal trade. Well, there's going to be okay, so first of all, let's go right here. Where was it? It was about the Columbus Blue Jackets. Let's go. It was right here. So Aaron, right? He told the Islanders wanted both Columbus first round picks, number 14 and 20, tonight, a roster player. Now, I don't think Frankov is going to be in that, and another piece prospect in exchange for Noah Dobson. They thought they had the Montreal Canadiens offer beat, and apparently not. And that's pretty surprising, to be honest. Because if that was the case, that's a pretty damn good offer too, right? It's about to go wild. We'll talk about the Wild. Marco Rossi, a lot of reports are saying that he could be going to Vancouver, but what are we going to give him, right? Like, they don't want futures. We have futures. So I don't see how that's a fit. You're a diehard Sharks fan? You know what? I don't have anything bad to say about the San Jose Sharks. Joe Thornton did piss me off back in the day a little bit with the whole Sedin's kind of mockery. But other than that, I have no hard feelings, man. You guys, Celebrini is pretty insane. Good young up-and-coming team. You have Smith over there, too. Going to get another good pick. Sharks are pretty good, man. They're on their way, but I still feel like at least maybe 2 more, maybe even 3 years kind of hitting here until they really start moving. I don't know, personally. I'll bring in a buddy of mine later on. He's more of a draft expert. He's going to join me. His name is Vector. But it's going to be interesting to see exactly where a lot of these guys are, man. This is a pretty wide open draft, right? A lot of people say the top end's good, right? But I guess the middle and to the low end is pretty rough. I think it falls off at around 12, roughly, give or take. So it's going to be interesting to kind of see exactly to see how it's going to go out. Like probably around 5, maybe 6. And just to let you know, because this is a completely new YouTube channel, YouTube doesn't even know I exist yet, basically. So it might take a little while for people to even know I'm around, get this thing really rolling. But I'm going to be planning to be on draft and be on my computer for most of the day. So, and there hasn't been much since the NHL Rumor Report. What do we got here? Matthew Sakaris, if Islanders are talking mostly futures on Dobson, Canucks should absolutely call on Barzal. Well, that's the thing, right? So apparently Jeff Merrick said they should sell high on Barzal. That would be an interesting pick or interesting choice for Vancouver. He's a kind of a winger center hybrid, right? Good player. Fast. You found me on Twitter? Awesome, man. Awesome. I really need to set up like notifications when I get a subscriber or something like that. I think that would be interesting to do. but maybe down the road here. I think Rossi goes to the Canucks. The more desperate they get, they clearly don't want him. Well, the Wild are having issues paying a guy at that size. What was it? 7x7, right? I think the Canucks would pay that, personally. I can see the Canucks paying that. Now, the Minnesota Wild, they want futures, right? So let's just say hypothetically the Canucks, they want players, right? Let's just say hypothetically the Canucks offered our 15th, right? And I don't know, Mancini or something like that. It doesn't fit what Wild want. So how do you make that deal? Of course, you throw in Willander, they'll say yes, but we don't want to throw in Willander for Rossi, right? Just doesn't make sense. So it's going to be interesting to see if they can kind of figure out a way, like Garland's getting re-signed here soon, right? Demko apparently is getting re-signed here pretty soon. Who knows? Agreed, but it's going to be fun for the next few years of build. Yeah, man. Yeah, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. I remember when he's surefire third overall. It always kind of fluctuates, man. Remember the Capo Cackle year? I found me on Twitter yesterday. Oh, awesome, man. Guess it's spreading around a little bit. 15th, 17th. For Barbell. Yeah, I know you meant Barzell. Don't worry. Again, like this draft right now, let's to be completely honest, we got something else here. Oh, it's 2 minutes ago. I love that so I set it up like this, right? I want the side to auto refresh all the major insiders and everything on the screen for you guys. Which is so great because if anything breaks, we can immediately talk about it, and it should be great. Now, on top of it, I am a diehard Canucks fan, so there's going to be a little bit more Canucks talk overall. Usually I'm really high energy screaming and stuff like that. I'm trying to keep it chill because I'm going to be live for quite a bit, right? And I'm super early. The draft doesn't start for another 4 hours, but I figured the early bird gets the worm or something, right? Isn't that the same? Roster's only an inch shorter than Hughes and Garland, who are both solid, in Quinn's case, phenomenal players. They're sleeping on Rossi's size and future potential. Here's the thing. And the Canucks know better. Here's the thing, okay? So Marco Rossi is an extremely talented offensive player. Now, he is decent defensively too. He's not terrible defensively. Even though he is small, I would describe him kind of like a dog out front of the net. Kind of like Garland, right? He's kind of a bit of a dog, right? Which, if you're going to be that size, you kind of have to be a little bit of a dog. You know what I mean? So it's going to be really interesting to see if Vancouver, or maybe Guerin here, is it Guerin? In Minnesota Wild, right? Guerin, right? If Minnesota Wild kind of caves in on asking for players, and because remember, with Peterka gone, that's one guy they wanted gone, right? Now, I don't know if they were in on Dobson, but he's gone, right? So I guess, you know what I should have put on this overlay? You know what? Give me 1 quick second. You guys can keep talking. Leave comments, everything, questions, whatever you guys want in the comment. I'm going to update my banner just a little bit. I'm going to put auto refreshes on the right side there so people know that it is auto refreshing constantly. I want people to know that this bad boy is auto refreshing live. Put that over here. And I'm just gonna put it on the banner. So just give me 1 little quick second here while I put this bad boy. I think it's around here roughly. All right. Download. Transparent background. Just give me 1 second. And I did want to make this look like a professional-ish setup. Like I said, man, I'm a diehard. When I do things, I don't like kind of doing things kind of half-ass. I like making things look really nice and clean and kind of like a nice setup. So I do hope you guys enjoy, kind of what I created here, even though it's nothing crazy, but it looks nice, I think. Let me see now if where did I save it? I downloaded it. Where did I save it? Let me look again. Where did I save this thing? Let me take a quick look. Just got to update this real quick. Okay, I put it there. Okay, I'll put it down. All right. I mean, I'll grab it. Let me see if I didn't. I wonder if I put it too far down. We'll see in a second. All right, where is it? There it is. All right, let's see if this works. Yeah, that's fine. Perfect. That looks good. Better? Maybe I could have moved it a little bit to the right, but I have to go re-edit every single time, you know? All right, sorry. So about Rossi. And by the way, if you guys have any questions, guys, feel free to leave them in the comments. Drop a like, sub. You guys know the drill. Brand new channel would really help out. Also, follow me on Twitter if you haven't already. But anyways, yeah, Rossi. So he's a bit of a dog out front of the net. He's someone the Vancouver Canucks have interest in. Will the Minnesota Wild cave a little bit here when it gets a little bit closer? Also, apparently, now there was a report earlier. Let me see here. I think it's from Sat. Where is it? Was it from Sat? I can't find it. Anyways, there was a report. There was a little bit of a report earlier that basically they said that. Oh, that auto refreshing live actually gets kind of in the way, doesn't it? That's fine. It's okay. There was a report earlier basically that went out and said that that the 15th overall pick, a lot of the trades are going to be dependent on which players are going to be left available at that time. So I got there eventually. Cody says, once again, if Nucks want to be better now, they have to give up on one of their young studs. Okay, here. So I was going to get into this a little bit later. I guess I can get into it now. God, I'm going to be here all day, guys. All day. Oh, boy. What did I get myself into? I hope the stream holds up, So this entire Canucks season, and by the way, we absolutely welcome non-Canucks fans here too. Absolutely 100% welcome. If you're a fan of another team, feel free to hang out. But basically, the Vancouver Canucks, this entire season is about one player. Nothing else matters. It's about Quinn Hughes and keeping him as happy as possible. That's it. That is the only thing that matters. And I feel that's why they went out and they got someone like Evander Kane. And I also feel that this is going to be a pretty wild night, man. I feel Vancouver is going to be all over the place. And I am almost certain they're going to be making a trade. I would be absolutely shocked if they don't make another trade today, especially for that 15th. The Kane pickup, hit or miss. It's only a year. Basically you're replacing Brock Besser with Evander Kane, get more grit, scoring. Brock's kind of been up and down recently. Huge injury problems with Kane. Also, we've had huge dressing room problems last year. So that's not good. Kane, but apparently he's been a model citizen in Edmonton for the last few years. So who knows how that goes. He has a lot of baggage, though. Not going to get into it. Way too deep for me. All right. Sorry. Let me catch this up here. Let me catch up on the chat now. Oh, man. Noah Dobson went to Montreal. Plus, he wanted to stay on the east side. Well, the thing is, Montreal is building a bit of a beast. Let's be honest. They're building a bit of a beast, man. That defense is looking really good. Reinbacher, Gooley, Dobson, Hudson. That's a good defense. They have size, skill. That's a good defense, man. Let's see if there's anything new. I did get pinged. Cam Robinson. Did I forget to add Cam in here? Let me see if I can add him in. Oh, there it is. Oh, that was fast. Wow, that was within 1 second. Great. What do we got here? I'd like to point out, given one of the team's side bold predictions has already come true, given way. Okay, he's just talking about himself. A little bit of advertising from Cam, but he does break some stuff from time to time. With winning the Calder, we have a free people on Teams Raiders to trade, but Willander and Lecker Mackey are probably going to fetch a heavy price. Well, Lecker is an interesting one. He didn't have the greatest playoffs, but he did have a good final, which is important. He's so young, man. That was his first time going and playing in the NHL rink. He's a pretty significant asset, but Willander, he's a much more significant asset. The guy can skate, big guy. That's someone I'd be careful trading unless you're getting something really serious back. Few people on other team radars. Rossi's salary predictions. Well, what? So 7x 7.4, 7x 7. I think that's what I saw. AFP 7x4, 7.4, something like that. Love the Kane pickup. Like I said, man, the Evander Kane situation is pretty interesting because with Evander Kane, it's just like there's baggage. But I think people, especially in Vancouver, if there's the first game, Pettersson gets hit from behind and Kane absolutely destroys the guy who took on Pettersson, I think people are going to be pretty happy about that, I think people will be pretty happy about that. I hope we pick up a good center who's over 6'2". I don't care so much about the size. I just want skill, man. We need some serious skill in this team. We're honestly two top six wingers. Oh, I guess one now. One top six winger and a second line center away to have a half decent roster, right? Our defense is pretty sick. So it's going to be interesting. Once we start getting the first trades, man, it's going to be fun. Over 195 pounds. So you like the big second line matchup guys like a Joel Eriksson Ek or Lundell. Those are the guys who potentially could be made available now. I highly doubt it. But Eriksson Ek, he did remove I think the Wild from his Twitter or something like that. There's probably some trolling going on. Those are just pipe dreams. I know. Don't worry, guys. Yes, Martin St. Louis is fire. Yes. Kane's last form has been pretty class. That's what I heard. Aside from penalties. Well, that's the thing. That's another thing, right? Kane does bring a lot of, in that finals, he had 4 really stupid penalties. Cost the Oilers, man. It really did. But again, can he stay healthy? That's going to be a big question too. He brings physicality and can put up Jake DeBrusk numbers in the top 6, which is nice. Yeah. People weren't happy that we took the full cap, but whatever, man. It's not the end of the world. Thoughts on the 8-year deal or 8 years, $3.85 million Frederick deal? I don't think the Oilers got the real Frederick in the playoffs because I think he was still hurt. And I think the Oilers are gambling the fact that it was not the player they thought they were when they got him. And they're hoping that if he's healthy and with the cap going up, I think they're hoping that it's going to age well. I think 8 years, I know the cap's going way up, but I think 8 years is a little crazy on Trent Frederick. I would probably go around more 5 years. The AAV, I would say it's, I don't know, about $500K, maybe even $850K, maybe too expensive. But it's not great. Obviously, it's not great because I feel like they could use the money elsewhere better. But I don't know. I'm not a big fan of it, to be completely honest. Valeri Rasmussen, players you like. Morgan Geeky. There's a young guy, but is he available, right? Another guy from Boston is Zaka, right? That's another guy I'm keeping my eyes on. Casey Middlestat are those examples. Yeah. Middlestat's okay, man. Defensively, he's a bit of a wreck. Sometimes. Thoughts on what the Canucks do with the goalie situation? Well, they're going to be extending Demko or trading him for sure. Most recent reports. So is there anything updated here? What do we got? Oh, yeah, we have a few things. So I'll just alt-tab a little bit more often. Should be auto-refreshing, but sometimes it glitches out. We did have reports earlier that they're getting close to an extension. All right. Elliot Friedman says from 32 Thoughts podcast, the Sabres are determined to sign Alex Tuch. I'll see it and believe it when I see it. But, it's Friedman, so that's pretty Pretty reliable. I don't think Tuck is happy in Buffalo, but who knows? Brandon from Abby's just shouting out Canucks fans. All right, Arthur Staple. There's someone actually I don't have on the list. I could add him. Interesting timeline for Dobson and the Islanders. Source said Lou Lamoriello offered him a package for Mitch Marner before the last deadline. Now he's moved for futures. New era on the island and new GM Matthew Darche clearly not done on his big night for the organization. So does that mean that the Islanders are planning to now rebuild? Is that something that they're looking at doing? What do you guys think? All right. Makes me wonder. Oh, and by the way, for the people that are in here, if you guys can retweet my tweet of me being live, that would also help quite a bit. All right, what do we got here? Doodle, did you watch? Yes, I watched. Dude, I watched a lot of Abby this year. I watched the celebration too, which was pretty funny, man. Or what's his name? What's his name? Not Baines. B. Oh my God, this is killing me. Physical guy. What's it, Blair? I linked the tweet in the description. That is a fantastic idea. That is a fantastic idea. Let me do just that. All right. There we go. All right. There we go. There's my tweet. What do we got here? I feel bad for Buffalo. All these good players, no one wants to stay. Buffalo's an interesting team because, like, you look at their roster, like there isn't a ton of talent there. You know, they have Rasmus Dahlin, they have Tuck, right? They have power. They have enough guys to make progress. It's just their structure, especially their defensive structure. You know, their management ownership does some really weird stuff. But it's going to be interesting with the trade the other night. They got Kessering and Doan. Should balance them out a little bit more, but losing Peterka, that's a bit of a hit. Max Sasson was awesome. I wanna have him as our fourth line right winger next year. Honestly, that's what I'm hoping for. Previously reported, told Matthew Barzal and Bo Horvat they were not getting moved. I know Vancouver wanted Barzal, the BC native, forever. Would be stunned if Barzal got traded. Stunned. And that's from Stefan there. Interesting. Yeah, Carlson was really good, man. He was really, really good. Doot, doot, doot. All right. It's got to keep this up. Make sure it auto updates properly. Yeah, that's good. Every time I hear Buffalo, it reminds me of Bruce Almighty. Carlson was amazing. Yep, sure was. I don't know. Not sure. Went home already? There you go. I guess that's the reason. Hey, Ren, what's up, buddy? And by the way, Calvin, Ashura, Ren, thanks for joining me so far, man. It's going to be a fun day. It's going to be a fun day. It's going to be a fun stream. We'll see how much progress we can actually get going here on this. There's going to be a lot of people up, but I don't know how many people are going to have an auto refresh, so it's going to be interesting to see. Well, we need to get a major trade or something hitting here soon. I think that would that'd be really interesting if that happens. I want to see what the Canucks are going to do, man. I'm so excited. I hope there's a big trade like in the next half an hour here. I would be honestly shocked if they actually go out and they actually select on that 15th spot, right? Apparently Canucks want Sammy Blais. That's the guy I was thinking of, contract. his conditioning issues. He does have conditioning issues, but the guy plays with his heart on his sleeve, man. By the way, let me ask you guys, what did you guys think about the Garland extension 6x6? It's going to be announced on the 1st of July. Oh my God. My Lord. My goodness. All right. Let me let my buddies know that I'm live. There we go. All righty. After last night, there, well, it's a celebration, right? Celebration, so I think that's pretty obvious. It would be pretty depressing if they weren't, kind of going crazy, right? Garland has earned every penny of that extension and more. I agree. Now, some people think it's a little high. I'll say this, okay? Heart and soul guy, good in the dressing room, well loved by the Canucks. Quinn Hughes loves the guy. Cap is going way up. Solid 50, 55-point guy. Like, he can go up second or third round. He's movable. He's likable. Plays with passion. He's a dog. I see no real huge issue there. Moving forward, I know some people think it's a little heavy. I don't know. I don't think so. I think it's a perfectly fair deal. I don't think it's like a steal or anything, but I don't think it's a bad deal either. I think it's a fair deal. If the goal is to keep Quinn to stay, Garland contract makes sense. Well, this whole season is about keeping Quinn, right? Like that is the entire point of this entire season, is to win and keep Quinn happy, because if he doesn't want to resign next year, we obviously trade him at next year, right? And that would be real depressing. Well, for me, about the Garland re-signing is we could have traded him for a center and brought up one of the Abbey boys. The problem with that is Garland, for some reason, doesn't have a crazy amount of trade value. Remember, we tried to trade him, and we had the agent look for teams to kind of go out and just take him for free like a few years ago. Now, last couple of years, he's been much better, obviously, which he earned himself this contract, but I don't think he has as much value on the trade market as he does compared to, like, say, someone that Canucks would really value. Manny's a hell of a public speaker. Everything about Manny is amazing. Let's be honest. Everything. Now, let me ask you guys. You guys want me to put some music in the background? Copyright-free music? Or you guys want to just... you guys can put your own stuff on? Either or. See if there's anything new to report. Nothing new in the last 10 minutes. Elliot Friedman, if St. Louis is on Bowen Byram, you could see them talking about Jordan Kyrou and a defenseman. Kyrou's a really good player. Just a one-for-one swap with Byram, I think, is a pretty fair deal. Honestly. I think it would be pretty fair. Let's see if there's anything else here. What do we got? Yeah, that's the last one. Anything you're hoping for from other particular teams? Like, you mean to the Canucks? Or do you mean just in general, what am I expecting today? Rand, do you think Kane and Sherwood will ever share a line? Well, I'll get to that in a second. Yeah, sure. Let me just want to make sure what you mean by that. Do I think Kane and Sherwood share? They'll share a line eventually, but I think Kane is going to be put on the top line with Pettersson. I think he's going to be used to protect Pettersson. Some more grit on that line. I don't think Pettersson's going to have a bounce back year for sure, unless they trade him, and that would be insane. But I don't think that's happening. Personally, I don't see that happening. Just in general across the NHL, Canucks too, obviously, but in general, I think there's going to be a flurry of trades about 2 hours before the draft. I think it's going to be pretty insane, personally. I really, truly do. I think it's going to be insane. And for me, particularly looking for something specific, no, not particularly. No. I just think there's going to be massive deals. I think there's just, remember, we keep expanding and adding more and more teams. Just teams are getting desperate, right, to fill out their rosters. Tavares today, by the way, resigned in Toronto on a really cheap deal too. I would have loved to have Tavares for like 2-3 years at like $7 million or something, but that dream is over. By the way, LA is interested in Brock Besser. One of the earlier reports. I guess I can get into news summaries here. Let's see if that works. Oh, it does. So earlier, Frank Saravelli had a hit. Our good friend, by the way, Canucks news summaries. He had a hit. Basically about Garland, a framework of the deal is in place. 6x6 is accurate. Canucks targets. Bowen Byram has been connected. Does not think the Canucks and Wild have made any serious progress for Marco Rossi. The deal the Canucks put on the table is not enough for Minnesota. Wild were quite clear in that. Wild may be forced to put together a bridge deal for Rossi. Again, Rossi, they're looking for players, right, for him. I don't know how that's going to fit with Canucks. I really don't. Oh, we got a trade. Hello, here we go. First trade. The Columbus Blue Jackets. The Columbus Blue Jackets are trading Charlie Coyle to the Colorado Avalanche. We're starting to get this started. Charlie Coyle is all right. Let me take a quick look at Coyle on Puckpedia here. What does he make? Charlie Coyle needs a contract. Currently 5.25 or 5.250. Yeah. Defensive center, I would say. He's all right. I don't think he's that. Like, he's fine. I don't know. I guess Colorado needs another third line hybrid center winger. Who did Colorado lose at center this year? I forgot. So we're going to do if we get Byram. Well, actually, I said the whole Byram thing doesn't really make sense to Vancouver, but I guess it's insurance, right? We don't know what the actual trade's bringing in, guys, but now it's starting to cook. We have our first trade, I guess second if you count the Dobson one, but I wasn't live yet. But since I've been live, first trade. You want to hear that beep? That beep means things are cooking. Now, Apparently the Canucks were interested in Charlie Coyle. I'm perfectly happy if we didn't get Coyle. All right, guys, thoughts on the Coyle trade? I guess it's still early. We don't even know what's going back yet, but we are in the stay tuned mode. It's going to be interesting to see. What's it going to be for? How many points did Charlie Coyle have last year? In 7 playoff games, he had 1 point. In the season, he had 19 games for Colorado with 13 points, which is pretty decent, actually. On Boston, he had in 64 games, he only had 22 points. But he did have I guess, a decent run in Colorado. I'm surprised they're trading him then, right? Interesting. NHL rumor report with a little bit of a typo there. Oops. Whoopsie. Let's take a look. Come on. Let's get to it. Who's going back? Indifferent? Who's going back here? I'm just happy my auto refresh thing worked. 3-team trades, pretty rare. Three-team trades are pretty rare. Usually it's salary cap implicated, right? Usually. What we got? Come on. Come on, come on, come on. What do we got? What is it for? Glad to see someone broke the seal. What is it going to be for? This is just Charlie Coyle, and my anticipation is so heavy. It is just Charlie Coyle. Let's get some predictions here in chat. Ashura, 3rd round pick, 2026. By the way, we have a few more people watching now. Leave a comment. Join the community, man. Brand new YouTube channel. I'm going to be saying that a lot today. Let's get to it. Come on. Got to give my friend some love here. I'm going to go over the 30. I'm going to go over this in a second, Vec, all right? We're going to go over this in a sec. But first, let's see what Cam says here. The Islanders are making a serious push to get another pick in the top 10, with the number 4 being the focus. Picks 16 and 17 plus are in play. So they're going full rebuild then. One source indicated the Islanders owner would approve nearly anything to get Higgins. Oh boy. 3rd round pick. There's not a lot of centers on the market, though. Makes me think he might go for a bit more. So while we wait for that news to drop here, we have a summary from the Elliot Friedman. 30 thoughts. Let's get to it. Vegas Golden Knights would be shocked if William Karlsson, Thomas Hertl, and Barbashev. There are some players on the roster that could be moved. Have been in talks with Nick Hague. There's interest in Nicholas Roy. Eventually, we'll get clarity in Alex Pietrangelo. Reported that they have interest in Bowen Byram. Doesn't know how much they heard about that. Has heard that they have interest in Rasmus Anderson. Have a lot of balls in the air. There were teams that are disappointed with Brown Stein going to the thing. Okay. Buffalo Sabres. All right. So, by the way, we are waiting for the trade to break, by the way. So, we're just going over the summary until we figure out what this trade is for. Buffalo Sabres traded for players that could help them for the long run, but gave up the player of the highest ceiling and doesn't get anything sexy back. Wonders if it looks less lopsided with time. Probably. Had a few different options available when trading Peterka. Well, Columbus, right? Thinks the Sabres had targeted Michael Kassoring. I think he's 6'4", right-handed defenseman. Makes sense. Market for Bowen Byron has been a little bit softer than the Sabres would have liked, not getting the offers they wanted. Great, trading to Vancouver. Fuck it. We'll give you what you want. I know he doesn't even fit what we need, but screw it. I like Byron. Pittsburgh Penguins thinks a lot of teams are looking at Byron Rust. Yeah, I can see Rust moving today. Florida Panthers thinks the toughest player to re-sign is Aaron Ekblad. Toronto Maple Leafs. By the way, we are waiting for that Charlie Coyle trade to officialize here. Wouldn't be surprised if Matthew Knight's next contract somewhere around Peterka's makes sense. Wonder how many years, though. Ehlers has informed the Jets he'll go to the market. So Ehlers is on the UFA market. A lot of people are pointing at the Hurricanes have had interest in him before. They have a lot of cap, too, by the way, Carolina. Wouldn't be surprised if the Capitals go after him. People wonder about the Blue Jackets and him. Wouldn't be surprised if they extend Martin on July 1st. New Jersey Devils wants Quinn Hughes. No, I'm just kidding. Obviously. Have indicated that they are going to give Cody Glass a qualifying offer, but want him to sign a smaller deal. Has heard there's a lot of interest in him. Would be hard for them to do that. Dougie Hamilton, no moving clause, becomes a 10-team list on July 1st. That's an interesting name to watch out for. Columbus trying to re-sign Fabro, good, decent defender. Has heard Provorov will have something out there. Interesting. We don't know what the Charlie Coyle return yet. We don't know what it is yet. Speculates. I'm going to check in 2 seconds. Negotiations between the Blue Jackets and Provorov are stalled. The Red Wings are looking at the goalie market. Have to hire a head coach. Don't think they're in process yet. Glenn Gollefson. I'm so bad with some names sometimes. And Neil Graham haven't finished interviews yet. Kings want to re-sign Gavrikov. We kind of knew that. They have interest in Mitch Marner and Brock Besser. A lot of people seem to have interest in Brock Besser, just not at the deadline when we wanted to trade him. Apparently, that's what Alvin said. Interest in Besser's picked up. Might be okay taking less. Sign with team. Good team. How much less, though? Like, is he taking $6 million? I doubt it. He's still probably going to get at least $8 million, right? Center market has heard the Canucks and Wire aggressively pursuing centers. Well, we know that. Hopefully, we get their center. Edmonton Oilers thinks Kapanen's going to stay. Believes deal is going to be done with Bouchard. Hopefully, if it's $10 million, that'll be crazy. Connor Brown will be tough for them to keep. He wants term. Fast player. Willingness to sign Corey Perry. You know what? If we're going to go all grit, man, I wouldn't mind getting Perry to Vancouver. I know that sounds crazy, but just something I thought of right now in my head right now. Has heard Victor Arvidsson will be moved. I can see that. I think he makes like $4 million if I'm not mistaken. And doesn't think Darnell Nurse is going to be traded. Yeah, there's no way he's going to be traded. All right. Great summary there from Canucks News Summary. Give him a follow. What do we got? Any update on the trade? Nothing yet. Frank Saravelli, I think the investigation into the Oilers and Evander Kane is going to fall by the wayside. They have essentially closed the loophole. All right. Oilers catch a break. Let's catch up on chat. What do we got? What's the return? We don't know yet. We're not sure quite yet. Apparently, Holland upped the Gavrikov offer twice. Gavrikov's a really good defenseman, but he could also make a lot of money on the market. Bouchard is a really interesting hockey player. Great offensively. Decent. Oh, one sec here. Might have some news here. $1 million bonus deal for Perry. Apparently, the Canucks are on a lot of players' no trade list by Thomas Durant's. This is why they're focusing more on local guys, apparently. That is the rumors on the streets. Things are looking good, guys. We started with 3 people here. It's been about 50 minutes. We have 7 people here. Moving on up. Moving on up. Update. I got a beep. I don't get the sense the St. Louis... By the way, Andy Strickland tweet. I don't get the sense the St. Louis Blues are shopping Jordan Kyrou. Could he be moved in the right deal for the right player coming back? Sure, but they're actively trying to trade him. But they aren't. But are they actively trying to trade him? I don't believe that's the case. Kyrou's camp does not believe he's on his way out. Yeah, I would be pretty surprised if they go out and they trade Kyrou. He's really good, man. Well, he wants to get $10 million, right? A lot of Canadian teams are on no trip because of tax. Yeah, the tax in Canada is crazy, man. It's really wild. Oh, draft. Gotta do that. Going to be interesting. What is this Charlie Coyle trade? Hopefully that comes out here sooner than later. What is this Charlie Coyle trade? What is this Charlie Coyle trade? Want some fun Bouchard stats? Absolutely. This playoffs, Bouchard had a 32.42 SF/60 while only averaging 22.37 SA-60 for a 59.17 SF percentage, which was 5th amongst all D-men in the playoffs. Listen, my analytics are awful. Explain that to me like I'm an idiot. McDowell's explain it to me like I'm a moron. Bouchard only had 2.22 XGA. This is by far the lowest for any Oilers D-man and in the bottom 25% of the D-men in the NHL. He had a better scores against guys like Heiskanen. What's really crazy is that he was 11th best D-man in the playoffs in terms of... So basically shows that he's good defensively, which is wild considering a lot of the perception with Bouchard is that he's not good defensively. How's his numbers outside of... what's his name? Ekholm. Is there any way to track that? You got it, buddy. Thanks, man. Let people know on Discord I'm live. Get them in here. Have the conversation you guys are having in there in here. Just keep it PG. No new updates on what the Charlie Coyle trade is yet. Yeah, well, Ekholm was still hurt, I think. I think it's pretty fair to say. I think Ekholm was still hurt. What do we got here? Still nothing. I know I went on super early, by the way, on purpose, right? Like, things are not really going to start picking up until probably, I would say, 2:30, 3 o'clock. By the way, you love that Garland deal? Why? Because you're an Oiler? Oiler fan? Or do you actually love the Garland deal? Yeah, he's a good player, man. Really good player. What do we got here? Just a retweet about Canadiens getting Dobson. Always gritty, heart on your sleeve type guy, right? You watched obviously a lot of Kane. Like I know last year or this year he was hurt. I know, how was he really in the playoffs? Like, I know he had a bad finals, but like overall, like, how was he? Like, obviously I didn't watch every Edmonton Oiler game. And how was he last year for you guys? Which line did he play on? Let me rant about Kane for a while when he signed, and people were pissed. Rant away. Feel free. My biggest concern about Kane is, by the way, we don't know what the Charlie Coyle trade is yet. Biggest concern about Kane is his wrist injury. He may not be able to shoot the puck like he used to. As long as he's kind of just being in front of the net, protecting Petey, puts up, 25 goals? I think people will be more than happy, right? He does have so many injury concerns. The stream goes hard with clips. Grandma's homemade spinach. See, the thing is, I like the way I kind of set it up. Now, I understand I'm not going to be flying to the top of the algorithm or anything like that. I was expecting around this, and I know it's going to pick up a little bit later. I love talking hockey. I'm a massive Canucks fan, massive hockey fan. To me, this is like Christmas. The fact that I can just, instead of just talking hockey on Discord and stuff, I can actually talk hockey to you guys and share it with you guys while growing my channel a little bit at a time is great. This is a brand new channel. I'm not expecting anything crazy. I'm not expecting thousands of views or anything. Draft isn't on until 4 o'clock. It's like 3.5 hours away. But like, the thing is, I always tell people here that are in here, like I'm calling you guys like the OGs. I'm going to be doing this maybe for the rest of my life. I am going to grow. I'm telling you guys, I love hockey. I love the Canucks. You guys are the OGs, man. You guys are the originals, the original subs. I'm counting on you guys to help me out, to just hang out, just drop likes, leave comments, just build this community with me. We'll slowly build it together, you know? He didn't work well with Leon or Dry. He was fantastic with Ryan Nugent Hopkins and Hyman. Those three, by the way, let's see if there's an update here. One sec, guys. I'm getting beeps. I have my beep on purpose, by the way, near my microphone because it's kind of like my indicator that things might be going down here. What do we got here? I didn't finish the sentence on literally the first bullet point. Would be shocked if they trade William Karlsson. Okay, that makes sense. I figured that's what you're saying. David Pagnota says, solid start to the draft day of Dobson trade. I'm sure they're going to recap this. I'm sure Vector's already, my man's recapping this as we speak, so I'm not going to talk about it until it's the recap. All right. Where were we? He didn't work well with Leon Dry. He was fantastic. So, like, what kind of a player does he work best with? He also took 14 penalties. A lot of stupid ones, too, man. Yeah, he needs to cut that shit out for sure. Time to draft start, 4 o'clock. Does Kane have more or less injuries than Demko? I don't know. I'm guessing more. I think he had 4 surgeries in the last, like, a year and a half, right? Did you hear that Kane had... No, that's crazy. He's a warrior. We all know he's a warrior. Like the guy's going to play hurt. He's always played hurt. Yeah, Demko has had a lot of rare injuries. I'm trying to catch up here. He's an insane athlete. He's healthy now. That's also, where's the spinach dip? I'm going to actually probably get some snacks here soon. I have some since. Also, Kane was fantastic in the community. Really well-liked teammate. You guys will like him. Well, he just had his interview. Yeah, I think he came off pretty well. It did good. All right, we're caught up. All right, we still do not know what the Charlie Coyle, like, this is the most anticipated Charlie Coyle trade of all time. Still waiting on it. Still waiting on it. The funny thing is, like, I could be one of those annoying people that every time there's a tweet, I post because that's how you market, right? Big tweet, you post that you're live, people come in, you post that you're live. Like, but it's kind of annoying, right? I don't want to do it. Maybe I'll do it for like the Canucks stuff. Also, Kane was fantastic. That's what do we got? Love the suit. Yeah, man. Green, blue, right? What is the trade? Come on. Let's get to it. What is the trade? Still waiting on what the trade is. There are some reports that they parted with 2 draft picks and a potential prospects for Coyle. 2 draft picks and a prospect for Coyle. Still early reports. It's not confirmed yet. This is from Aaron. I can't say his last name. Portz line. So basically a cap dump. Basically a cap dump. I've seen a lot about PD in recent interviews from Sweden. Once makes me really excited to see him in next season. I really hope he just takes his training seriously, right? He even said he'll be okay with 95 points. He wanted more for him. I think 95 points would make people very happy. But again, we do not have anything confirmed, but some people are saying it's for 2 picks and a prospect for Charlie Coyle. Charlie Coyle is the definition of all right. He's not great offensively. He's not bad defensively. He's all right. But it does look to be a cap dump if that's true. Let's just aim for 60, 70. I'll be perfectly happy with 80 points, to be honest, man. 80-point first liner, defensively responsible. Perfectly happy with that. We have nothing new after that. We're still waiting on what is the Charlie Coyle trade. Still do not know what it is. Still waiting. Most anticipated Charlie Coyle trade ever. Unless the picks are real late. I don't know what they're doing. Updates? NHL rumor report from Frank Saravera. There hasn't been an offer the Wild really want for Marco Rossi. They may have to go back with him and sign a bridge deal. Yeah, I still hope Canucks make a little bit of a move there, but we'll see. PCP also said he's healed and is going 100% in his training. He looks happier and beefier. I liked what he said about like Vancouver in general, like how much he loved Vancouver and all that. It's good stuff. Still waiting. By the way, for the people that are in here, while we kind of wait for this to update and see what this trade is, where are you guys all from? What do you guys all do for work? And yeah, we are still waiting. And guys, I'm just going to let you know when this picks up, like when things start heating up, when they're getting closer to the draft, guys, it's going to pick up hard. Like there's going to be beep, 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 beep. A million people tweeting, retweeting, liking. It's going to be fun. It's going to be a lot of fun. You're working right now? McDowell's, what do you do for work again? I forgot. Still nothing. Oh, that's right. You're in HR. HRA. You like it? Ran Florida Infrastructure Engineering. Oh, you must make bank then, man. You must make bank. I know nothing about anything engineering. I can't even engineer a stream to work properly 99% of the time. Salt Lake Biomedical Service Engineer working right now too. Sean, everybody's working and hanging out with me. I feel so honored. I work as a casino dealer. Oh, beep. Do you guys hear the beep on my phone, by the way? Do you guys actually hear it? Which is good because that's like kind of like an indicator to like look up for a sec. Yo, what's up, SGA? What's happening, brother? Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Who do you take, Gavrikov or Ekblad? Oh my God. Okay, I would say Ekblad is a little better. I would say Ekblad is a little better offensively. I think that's pretty fair to say, right? And Gavrikov's a little better defensively. I think Ekblad's bigger as well. I think he has the size on him as well. Oh, something just popped up. Yeah, so here we go. Aaron did say the Columbus Blue Jackets parted with 2 draft picks, not first-round picks, and a prospect for Charlie Coyle. Still awaiting details as the players involved in the trade have not yet been notified a few moments ago. Avs did need cap space, but another futures deal on draft day after much talked about this year's picks being devalued. Interesting. Back to your question, who would I take? I think Ekblad's just better, but I do like Gavrikov, how sound he is defensively. But I do think Ekblad's a bit better. Also, Ekblad's older too, if I'm not mistaken. You're going to the San Jose Sharks. Well, who would you take? Who would you guys in chat? I'm going to the San Jose Sharks draft party. Oh, man, that's sick. That's really cool, dude. That's really cool. That's really, really cool. Have a good time, man. What were your thoughts on Edmonton Oilers trading Evander Kane? Yeah, we talked a little bit about this earlier. I like the grit that he brings. He does have some baggage with him, so I hope he's okay in a room. I heard, he's up and down in the dressing room, but recently in the last 3-4 years, he's been fine at Edmonton. His job is to protect Petey and score some goals. If he can do that, people will be fine with it. They're the same age. Oh, they're both 29, eh? Interesting. I think I would lean Ekblad. Also, he just won, right? A couple championships. Experience as well. You like my energy? Thanks, man. This is actually really low energy for me. I'm trying to conserve myself. There's literally 3 hours until the draft, and then we have the draft. So I'm probably going to be streaming for another 6-7 hours. Oh, God. Yeah, one day for sure when we have that. But a lot of the special appearances are kind of pre-booked right now. So for example, Clay and my buddy Vector. But one day for sure, yeah, absolutely. I'll probably do a guest show. I would take Gavrikov. His contract will age better. If I'm not mistaken, Gavrikov has had less injuries than Ekblad as well, right? If I'm not mistaken. Let's see anything new here. You can be on the show when you want. You're a celeb. No. I gotta set up my guests ahead of time because I need to set up my on StreamYard and all that stuff. So can I wear your Sharks jersey? Of course you can, and of course you can. Don't worry about it, buddy. You can do whatever you want. As long as you don't cause drama or swear at me or something, it's fine. Only McDowell's can swear at me. Oh, I got a beep. Let's see. What are we beeping for? Someone like my tweet? Oh, it's a repost from Vector. All right. So update, Charlie Coyle, guys. Apparently 2 draft picks, not first-round picks. It better be late picks and a prospect. Try's going to join me as well, by the way. He's going to be my draft guy. I think Vector's going to join me for the draft because I need someone who's a draft expert. I've done very little research. I just assumed the Canucks are going to trade the pick. We're going to the top, man. Your number 1 draft headquarters. I have a nice little presentation thing for the draft when we get started too. I'm going to open up the NHL's live update page so we can actually track it pretty nicely on here, just like I'm doing this. But I might just leave this open though, because the problem with StreamYard is you can only do one at a time. Apparently, you can only have one screen shared at a time, which kind of sucks because I want to have 4 boxes, right? But can't do that. At the San Jose Sharks draft party, there's going to be a DJ face painting special appearance for the Sharks. They looks like they know how to have a good time. I have nothing against Sharks fans or anything. I like the San Jose Sharks. Who do I want at 15? Dude, like I said, man, I've done 0 research. But the guys I do know is Coots, and I think how you pronounce it is Reshny, right? Could be wrong, but I think it's Reshny. But Coots and Reshny. So Coots is the center, right? And Reshny is the, like I said, not the guy to go for this. I'm going to bring in someone who knows a lot of this stuff better. Because I really, really thought they were going to trade the pick by now. So I'm kind of surprised they haven't done that yet. What do we got for Reshny? Another forward. Two-way guy. All around the world on his rankings. Between 21 and 15. Just look them up real quick. San Jose has the vibes. That's right, man. You nailed it. Thanks, man. Sharks have 2nd and 30th. Who do you want at number 2? Kuz, Redney, Martin, Potter, Bear. Like I said, I maybe I'll get Try on here with Vector or something. I can do a 3-way. Let's see if there's any new updates here. Alrighty, what do we got? Elliot Friedman. After Arthur Sheilov wins the Calder MVP, the Canucks are wondering if he's not on our plans. Could be someone else's. Yeah, we haven't talked about Sheilovs yet, have we? So Sheilovs had an unbelievable playoffs, MVP-type playoffs, literally, for the AHL on the Abbotsford Canucks. I got to say, the thing is, you either trade him or you trade Lankin or Demko, right? You can't have all three. He needs to clear waivers. You don't want to lose him for free. There's a lot of teams looking for backup goalies. If Demko resigns, which it's leaning in that direction right now, I think Sheilov's, it's pretty obvious that you need to move Sheilov's, which is very painful. He's such a lovable guy too, right? Yeah, but he has worked on especially his shots from the outside, which has been his kryptonite, right? And, goalies do develop slower, man. Like, it's like Markstrom didn't really get going until 24, 25 too, right? Schaefer at number 2? Sounds like a really good idea. And Mark saved. MVP, yeah, well, his trade value is higher, but goalies don't have a lot of trade value in general. I don't think that's going to happen. The Misa of 30. So it's Demko or Sheilovs. Yeah. Well, if they want full value, it's Demko, right? I'm sure there's a team out there willing to trade quite a bit for Demko. I think Demko can still get a first rounder, honestly. I'm still waiting for Skinner to develop. Yeah, well, Skinner, he's one of the weirdest goalies I've ever seen, man. Like he's so up and down, man. He's either like really good or just god awful. Like there's nothing in the middle. All right, for the people that just came in here, Charlie Coyle has been traded. We don't know the full deal yet, but apparently it's for 2 draft picks and a prospect. Columbus. And for the people that don't know, the people that just came in here, on the right side, I guess it would be this side. We have an auto-refreshing Twitter feed with all the insiders. This is going to be up at all times. I always ask you guys, because it's been about 40 minutes since I said it last time. Retweet and like my tweets that I'm live. I really appreciate it. Let your friends know on your Discords and everything that we are live. Feel free to bring them in here. Share it. Much appreciated. Have fun. Game stealer, game loser. It's pretty much a good way to think about it. Pretty much. That's Skinner in a nutshell. Okay. And I just want to make sure my audio and video, everything is looking and sounding great. This is the first time I'm streaming over an hour and 20 minutes. Just want to make sure everything it's okay. As a Sharks fan, I really love to see William Eklund playing together. The thing is, like, I know the San Jose Sharks are a good young up and coming team. I don't know crazy details on all their line combinations and everything like that, but they are a really good team. You look good. Hey, thanks, man. By the way, look at the hat I'm rocking. Audio is good? Great. I had to turn down the gain a little bit on my videos. Apparently, I was screaming. Oops. All right. Any new updates? Nothing as of yet. Audio is good. Nice. That's what I wanted to hear. Great. Good stuff. Now, I don't have any background music. I figured you guys are listening to your own crap. So, like, I think actually I do have some background music, but it's not. Do I? No, I don't. Oh, got a beep. Yeah. Oh, we got another trade. We have an update actually started trade. Sorry. Update. It should pop up here any second. Any second now. Here we go. Columbus Blue Jackets are also getting Miles Wood in this trade. So Miles Wood. Let's take a look at, he's a left winger. I do know him. He's been in the NHL for quite a while. He has 5 points in 25 playoff games. Colorado, 37 games. He had 8 points. Oh boy. Wait, doesn't Wood take a lot of stupid penalties? He's physical though, right? Wood? I wonder what the picks are. I wonder how late the picks are going to be. I wonder if it's like a second rounder or something. That would be kind of wild. What is it going to be? Hey, thanks so much, SJ. I appreciate that. All right, guys. Elliot Friedman, we have the tweet. Charlie Coyle and Miles Wood to Columbus for a second rounder in 2027 and a third this year, and Gavin Brindley. Honestly, I don't have thoughts on it. Not right now. I don't know who Gavin Brindley. Let's take a look what we got here. 20-year-old. Gavin Brindley, 20-year-old. Brindley is a high motor player who excels on the defensive side of the puck. He's a tenacious forechecker and reliable in the defensive zone. He's always in motion, always attacking lanes, bouncing around defenders to find them, especially on the power play. He anticipates plays ahead of time and moves to support him. He was drafted round 2, so it's a second rounder basically, in 2023, 34th overall. Thoughts on the trade, guys? What do you think? We got breaking news. It doesn't look good, to be honest. My first glance doesn't look good. Miles Wood is not great. Like, he's a pretty physical guy. I'm pretty sure he takes a lot of stupid penalties. I'm trying to remember. A second and a third. Man, I don't. Charlie Coyle is okay, but like this doesn't seem really. I guess Miles Wood is still signed for like four more years, right? I don't know. Could be worse. Pretty fluff trade though, but second and a third rounder. I guess they really like Charlie. Gavin's pretty small too, apparently. No, thank you. I appreciate the offer, but I barely have enough time to do my own stuff with my family. It's kind of why I transitioned off my old YouTube. I have very specific times where I can do stuff. Maybe one day though. How could you part with corner store? Like, Brindley. Is it Brindley? Am I saying Bradley? It's Brindley. I'm sorry. Don Cherry here over here. Guess it could be worse. On one hand, good for the Avs to get out of their contracts. That's true. Yeah. Good for Columbus. They have unlimited cap. Columbus is going to be cooking here something, right? Something big. Like, something big's coming up. Something big's coming up. Now, Columbus did get some actual players back, which sometimes can be a good thing. How many hits did Miles Wood have last year? Miles Wood hits. How many hits did he have last year? 48 hits. A little less than I thought. It was more physical. Good for Columbus. McDowell's, you like it? What do you like about it? Well, we finally got another trade in. Charlie Coyle, Miles Wood for a second, a third. Brindley. Wood and Coyle are solid NHL players, so Columbus gets better. All the apps get cap space and a couple of picks. Coyle's all right, but man, like, if I'm not mistaken, though, I could be wrong, but Colorado fans were all over Miles Wood, man. I remember watching some of their threads and reading some of their comments. Apparently, he takes a lot of stupid-ass penalties. Now, that can be fixed. It's not the end of the world, but just something to bring up. I got another beep. Colorado opened up a lot of cap space here, too. What's Colorado thinking? Was this? Yeah, well, he had a hit earlier today. My man Vector, he actually had a little bit of a summary. But, like, what is Shilov's worth, right? Like, a goalie that didn't have a lot of NHL success coming off an MVP Calder bounce back. Like, third, fourth? Like, he's not getting a good roster player back. You know what I mean? Like, it's almost probably better idea to get something more like Demko and do a player for Demko type trade and use that extra cap space. You know what I mean? Like, but it looks like Demko's staying. Penalty minutes for Miles Wood. Miles Wood pins. What do we got? In 37 games, he had 48 penalty minutes. So he averages more than a penalty minute a game. I know technically there's 2 minutes in a penalty, but most penalties. But 48 penalty minutes. He's not a fighter too, right? So these are like, that seems pretty high, right? He had, in 70 games, the previous year, he had 75. He's actually averaged around 75 to 80 penalty minutes. How much does a guy like Tom Wilson penalty minutes? I'm just curious. Like, what's the high end? What's the high end for Tom Wilson's penalty minutes? I'm just curious what he had last year. Tom Wilson had Tom Wilson had 100 in 80 games. So, like, that's real high, man. Like, Woods takes a lot of penalties, man. Similar to the Pods deal? Yeah, I can see that. Isn't Demko and Q tight? Demko, Garland are all real tight with Quinn. I think losing Besser, I feel like they want to keep some of these guys in the locker room for Quinn. But again, like, it's such a catch-22. We want to make Quinn happy, but at the same time, like, we can't do stupid shit like trade Willander in a first rounder for Rossi. You know what I mean? Like, I'm okay with going after Rossi with the first and Mancini, but like, we got to be careful with how heavy we're going. You know what I mean? Update. Suddenly the Avs have a nice chunk of cap space. Frank Saravelli is about to make your tweet. Frank, Charlie Coyle, Miles Wood, Columbus, third rounder. Yeah. Colorado clears $7.75 million off the cap. Uh-oh. What is Colorado? Oh, boy. Guys, what is Colorado cooking up here? Marner time? Could they move on Marner? Glenn Govson is the rumored to be the coach for Dallas, but it's not confirmed yet. No. $7.75 million in cap space. Marchand? Yeah, that's an interesting name. I thought he's going to the Leafs. Everybody's telling me he's going to the Leafs or staying in Florida. By the way, this massive ass mug, Costco, $15. Good deal. Two of them. Oh boy. Things are picking up a bit. Just a little bit. Still have a long way to go before the draft and during the draft. We are up to 8 people in here. We had 3, 5 steady, 7 steady. Now we have 8 steady. Thanks so much, guys, for joining me and hanging out with me. I'm going to be here all day. I hope you guys hang out here all day. You can leave it in the background if you want to chill. That helps me too. Drop a like if you haven't liked the channel yet and subscribe. It really does help a lot. We are a brand new channel. Brand spanking new. Anyone that Avs need to extend? Not Rantanen. You know nothing about nothing? That should be my motto. By the way, you like my little background with it's a loop of Patrick Alvin, Rutherford, and Aquilini. I have to actually have a setup like kind of like this because I live in like just a 1-bedroom condo, and I don't have like a room. I'm not in a room. I'm actually kind of like off in my living room a little bit, so I have to do the whole green screen stuff. I don't have that set up. I don't have people. Only I can invite people. I'm only going to be controlling the people I invite, SGA. Sorry. Apologize. All right. Let's see if there's anything new. I heard a beep. Beeps are good. Not today. Sorry, SGA. Not today. Like I said, I have the guests already on lock today. Sorry, man. All right. What's the update here? I wonder what the conditions are for the second round 2027 pick. I wonder what the conditions are. Oh, yeah. It is conditional. You're right. Better not be for first. Oh, isn't it just which team probably? It's 2027, right? So which team probably the better pick of the? You know what? I don't know. No, sorry, SGA. Like I said, This channel is like I'm running it kind of like an organized machine. Everything is planned way in advance. I don't just kind of pop up. I do apologize. And honestly, the only person I'm comfortable going on stream right now is Clay and Kepner. All right, we got another beep here. Oh, here the conditions are about to be in. Pierre is about to tweet it. It's going to pop up in about 5 seconds. There it is. Conditions. The condition on the second round pick in 27 is that the Columbus Blue Jackets have 2 second round picks that year, so they can send a lower pick. That's exactly what I said. Yeah, that's exactly what I thought. So those are your conditions, Ashura. Ashura, I feel like you're going to be like, even a couple of days now I've seen you. I feel like you're going to be one of the true OGs of the channel, man. I feel it. Maybe even a moderator one day. By the way, Tavares makes $500K more than Trent Frederick. Hey. All right. Now we wait. Oh, we got a summary. What do we got? David Pagnotta. We have our man, Vector, on the scene once again. Let's see what he got. Islanders looking at trading J.G. Pajot. Looking for scoring forwards. Teams have called about Matthew Barzal, including the Canucks and Mammoth, but doesn't think they want to move him. Thanks, man. I appreciate that, SGA. Yeah, he's the best. He's a good friend of the channel, man. Good friend of mine. Montreal Canadiens may eventually trade one of their defensemen. Brendan Gallagher has been made available. He's been made available. It's been available for a while now. Wonders about Mike Matheson's future. It's a really interesting name. I am far from the GOAT, but I appreciate the nice words. The GOAT would be Canucks news summary. San Jose Sharks are high on Michael Misa and Anton Frondel. May trade the second overall pick. That would be wild. It's been a while since we've seen something like that. Columbus Blue Jackets fell short of acquiring Noah Dobson. Yeah, they made a pretty serious push, if the rumors were true, looking to make impact additions. So Columbus is going to be, what's their backup plan, right? Vegas, they want to keep William Karlsson. That's another decent center option. Los Angeles Kings are open. Can I move this a little bit to the right and it moves it? No. Next time I'll set it up a little bit so you guys can see this more. Our Los Angeles Kings are open to trading their first round pick for a middle six forward. Will look to add a left shot defenseman. After the draft and free agency, plan to begin extension negotiations with Kempe. Kempe is a really good hockey player. They're looking for a left shot defenseman. Who would they be looking at? Everybody's looking to trade their first round pick, apparently. Canucks are trying to move their 15th. It's like I said, have a few options on the table. What are those options? Because it doesn't look like they're getting Rossi. Well, there's your option. How about you just go the one name underneath it? Pavel Zacha for 15th. Would Boston do it? I'll do it. Wouldn't be shocked if they try to sign Brock Besser if they clear cap space. For the Oilers. Oh my God. Brock on the Oilers. Brock on the Oilers. That would be rough. That would be rough, guys. Buffalo Sabres want a top 6-4 in exchange for Bowen Byram. Well, we're out. Thanks, Vector, once again, buddy. Appreciate that. The Abs have nearly 9 million cap space, but only 16 contracts. Wow. They basically have enough to fill your roster and maybe get one player. I mean, okay. So this thing, what do we got here? What did I miss? Why have Barzell when you can have Griffin Reinhart? Oh, man, that draft, that trade. Who the hell do you trade to get the second overall? A lot. Even in a draft like this, a lot. Remember, the top end's not that bad. It's pretty decent. They're going to have food trucks at the San Jose Sharks draft party. By the way, true story, I fucking love food trucks, man. I could eat from a food truck every single day, man. Some of the best food comes from food trucks. Buy them to LA makes a lot of sense. It doesn't make sense to Canucks, but the Canucks want them. But LA does make a lot of sense. Also, Doughty's getting old, man. Pretty sure Boston would hang up the phone, block Alvin's number. What do you think Izaka's worth then? Come home, Brock. Don't even. Yeah, food trucks are awesome, man. That's funny. What do we got? No beep. No beep this time. Almost been live for 2 hours already. Wow, I know I started super early, but why not? Why not? Why not? You can talk about whatever you want, but it's mostly going to be hockey. Zaka would need 15th and a top 6 and a middle 6 minimum. Really? You think he's worth that much? I know the center market's bad, but like he's a mid-ish center. Still fairly young, I guess. He's tall though. He's big boy. I don't think it would cost that much, to be honest. By the way, Ashura, are you a Canucks fan or? I'm fucking, my ass is starting to hurt just from sitting in this chair for so long already. Love getting some authentic Mexican food. Yeah, man. Mexican food trucks are really good. What do we got here? David Pagnotta. The Sharks are willing to trade the second overall pick if a team is open to trading them a young, top-6 NHL talent in a deal. There you go. That's what they're looking for. They're looking for a young, top-6 NHL talent in the deal for the second overall pick. If we had a higher draft pick, higher first round pick, it probably wouldn't be that much. It's not that. It's not deep as in like past 12. There's a lot of projects, right? It's not like it's a bad draft. It's just there's so many projects. Right? You're a Canucks fan? Sweet, man. Me too. Me too. I just realized, how am I actually going to be watching the draft and doing this? I'm going to have to turn my Sportsnet on my screen in the background. All right, nothing new. Andy Strickland. I don't think it's a slam dunk. Any of the 3 return to Florida. Not saying they won't be able to keep at least one, but I don't think it's as close as people want it to believe. Holy moly, that would be a huge shocker if they don't keep Ekblad or Marchand or Bennett. That would be a huge. Yeah. Yeah, you're an Oilers fan. I don't want to hear it. That would be huge, man. Especially Bennett, man. I can see why though, because like if you're gonna have Bennett and Lundell can get you in a haul. I would die to have Lundell on the Canucks, man. Gold, green, and blue, or whatever. I'm at 431 subs. Hey, congratulations. I think I'm at like 50. Marner to Florida, E5. Can you imagine? What would Leaf fans think? Do you think if we traded Quinn, he'll be worth Nico and Brat? Not Brat. I don't think they'll give both. I don't even think they'll give Nico up. But like, if you are going to get a guy like Nico, it would have to be traded this year. It wouldn't be next year because they know he would be going to New Jersey. So, like, I think it would be a combination of like Mercer. Let me take a look at the roster. Like Nemec. But they're going to need to like get rid of the cap too. Like, so they're going to probably throw in a guy like Hamilton. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I don't know what they'll do. There's a possibility if he wants to make the most money, he'll go to somewhere like San Jose. Wow, that's huge news. A lot of people thought that it was going to be a foregone conclusion that maybe even all of them were going to stay in Florida. Imagine if none of them stay in Florida. That would be. But then again, like they've won the cup, back to back. They know what they're doing over there. They know what they're doing. It would definitely be Marner going to Florida in that scenario. They'd have so much cap. Lundell would move up to the second line C. Top end would be so crazy still. They'll need depth guys. Fill out the rest of the roster. But that's what would happen, right? 100%. Like, why would they let all three go unless Marner's going there? You know what I mean? That's the only thing that would make any sense. Also, you wouldn't have to pay Marner as much. He gets to live in Florida. Tax benefits. Use the rest of the cap. Get yourself a defenseman. I probably shouldn't put that on the screen. Whoops. I don't mind the swearing. It's just be careful putting it on the screen. Uh-oh. Anything new? Let's take a look. Pierre LeBrun. Isles and the Habs are wrapping the trade call with the league right now. Trade will be made official shortly. Oh boy. Luckily, we are ready for that. We are good to go for that. Sorry for the yawning. I didn't get a full sleep. I actually went to sleep last night at like 4 o'clock, and I woke up at 7. Probably should have had an energy drink or something. Especially when I'm running out of my drink there. I get water in a bit. But things are starting to pick up now as we get a little bit closer to the draft. We still have 2.5 hours until the draft starts. 2.5 hours. You guys excited? Very interesting. Let's chill. We just chilled out. Can't wait to see who the Oilers take in the 3rd round. The Leafs even have less picks. I think the Leafs don't have a 1st rounder this year, a 1st rounder next year. By the way, if I don't know if I want to risk this. Nah, screw it. I'll just leave it. Yeah, nothing really going on, guys. We're just waiting for something major to break. I do want to see all the guest selections. Like the Goo Goo Dolls. Oh, yeah, I guess there's going to be a lot of celebrity selections too, right? Let me message. Let me message my man Clay. Yeah, we're just waiting for something to break. I know, very exciting. But really nothing's going on right now. As we wait. Let me just delete this. Put that up. How about that? That's pretty much all we got, man. we got a coil. Because I went on after the Dobson trade. So like I didn't even get the whole Dobson reaction. All we got was a Dobson trade. Or sorry, a coil trade. Been pretty slow steadies. Oilers Central. If the Edmonton Oilers cure more Casper, I wouldn't be shocked if they enter the Brock Besser race. My goodness. I would be in so much pain. That would be so painful, man. Maybe you can move Frederick to make room in 8 years. One second. I'm just talking to Clay real quick. What do we got here? Sorry. Got a little distracted there. Maybe we can move Frederick to make room. Okay, so you told me Ekblad, Graham, Davikov. Let's do another one. Shoot. What do you got in mind? While we wait for something big to break. You're looking? Because right now it's pretty slow, steady sledding right now. Really slow sledding. Really, really slow sledding. Dun, 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 dun. Just waiting it out. 5 million? You know what? Pettersson and Kuzmenko had some chemistry together. A Pettersson Petey Kane line would be pretty fun. We got a big beep here. A big beep just beeped. Let's see what we got. I don't get the sense the Islanders are overly interested in trading Barzal. Utah and Vancouver has expressed interest. Of course, Vancouver wants everybody. You know what? Suter's versatile, but I don't like him at 5 million. I think I'd rather take Kuzmenko at 5 than Suter at 5. Also, Kuzmenko has that real like high energy, laughing, like charismatic like I feel like we could use his energy in the dressing room, to be completely honest. Like get the positive vibes going again. And he did, he did do well with Pettersson. Like, why not bring a familiar face? Yeah, well, exactly. That's the crazy thing. We have another beep. But they're not going for wingers at UFA market. They're apparently going for Garland. Apparently. By the way, for all the new people coming in here, we have an auto-refreshing Twitter with all the insiders on the side, just to let you guys know. And every time my phone beeps, I'm not sure if you can actually hear it, but every time my phone beeps, I'll put it actually closer to the microphone. It means something's happening. Let me put it up here. There. Suter only had such a good season because of our top centers were injured. His next contract is going to be an overpay, whoever signs him. All the best for him. Yeah, the thing is, I like his versatility, though, right? Like, the one thing about Suter is he is extremely versatile. And I like that he can go up and down the lineup. I like that he can play center. I like that he can play wing. I like that he's drama-free. Like, there's really not much to him. You know what I mean? Like, he just comes to work, plays hard, scores goals. Pretty reliable guy, leaves. But not at 5 million. At 4 million, I would be able to handle that. 4.5 would be kind of annoying, but I would understand. But 5 that's too much. 5 is way too much for Suter, man. Personally, I wouldn't want Kuzmenko back, not because I don't like him, because he's doing well in LA, and that's awesome. Yeah, he actually had a pretty damn good season with LA, and he had a good start to the playoffs with LA too. He had like a bunch of goals and points early, kind of faded near the end. We have nothing new in the last couple minutes here. The last thing we have is that David Pagnotta are not overly interested in trading Barzal. Overly interested. So there's a chance. They're not overly interested. So that means there's a little bit interested. I don't know how my throat's going to be able to handle this today. I'm not going to be able to talk for like a week. I really like when Dad, DeBrusque, and Cher on the first line with Petey when we did that. It was okay, but again, Sherwood's a kind of a second line, third line tweener, I would say. Can play second line once in a blue moon. DeBrusque is good at finishing. He's a net front guy. We need him to be out front of the net, which means we need to get people to get the pucks to give it to these guys. Petey just needs to bounce back, man. I think that's going to change everything. We potentially have a pretty interesting situation brewing here. Jack Quinn just signed for 2 years at $3.375 million. Pretty fair. Fair deal, but 2-year extension. Does that keep him as an RFA? That is the big question. I would assume so. And another guy off the Canucks possibility on a trade target. What do you guys think about Jack Quinn? PD and Demko healthy alone can drag us into the playoffs kicking and screaming. They need to stay healthy though, right? Especially Demko. We got a beep. What was my beep? What was my beep? I wonder if I should refresh my list. Oh, no, that was only a minute ago. I think it refreshes every minute, actually. I think that's how it works. Jack Quinn, 2 years, $3.375 million. It's not bad. 3.375. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, there's really not much going on. Like I thought, like I knew there wouldn't be crazy action, you know, until we get a little bit closer. But like this has been real slow. Like real slow. I'm surprised some of you even stood here this long, considering how slow it's been for the last little while here. And if any of my audio or anything messes up, let me know because I've never streamed this long before on here. So what we really need is some Canucks news to break. Then we can get talking. Then we can get talking. I heard a beep. 2 beeps. 3 beeps. Whenever I hear like beep, 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 I know it's Canucks. You should take a habit taking breaks with some music. Yeah, I probably should. I'll take a break here in a minute. But I just heard like 3-4 beeps at once. Yeah, I need to put on because right now the only thing I can really do is this. Sorry, y'all. What did I miss? Welcome back. Nothing. It's been slow. Real slow. You've missed, pardon my French, but you've missed fuck all. It's been really slow, guys. Real slow. But we are still, again, 2 hours and 15 minutes away until the draft even starts. Things should start picking up here pretty quick. And my phone is beeping quite a bit. I do wonder what's happening. I should have some stuff updating here in the next few seconds. I wonder if I need to refresh my... Oh, there it is. What do we have? Yeah, we announced that. NHL clubs have been sent the CBA MOU to read and vote on. Yes, the CBA. It looks like it's going to be done. We're going to have a longer regular season, by the way, guys. And they fixed a lot of the loopholes. They have until July 7th to vote on it. Wow. Real slow. Dang, my work attacked. Well, that's life. You're working. Makes perfect sense. By the way, we have some new people in here. Welcome. We have the left side here, or right side, wherever it looks at. It's auto refreshing with all of the insiders. If you guys are new, we are building a community from scratch. You guys are the OGs. Drop a sub, hang out, leave a comment. It means a lot. I am actively talking to the community as I speak. It isn't too bad. I think a lot of teams want NHL players, and a drop-off after the first 5 or so is pretty steep. So trading first-round picks is nice, but probably not as valuable. Well, especially in this year's draft, where the draft is considered to be weaker than most. That's why there are teams willing to trade a couple first-rounders, and first-rounders kind of being thrown around a bit. And second-rounders even. So it makes sense. Let's get a Canucks trade. We need... Hey, Patrick. Hey, Patrick. We're streaming right now. We kind of need a Canucks trade immediately. All right? We have 2 hours left in the draft. We need a Canucks trade. All right? Get Jim on the phone. Jim, we need a Canucks trade, man. Yes, Rossi, I don't care who we get right now. Just do something. Thanks. Incredible improv. I know. 2026 will probably be a lot crazier because I hear that the draft class is much deeper throughout the first round. He's on it. Through first round minimum. I hear the draft class. Well, yes, and that's why also you have Gavin, right? And no one's trading that. No one's trading an unprotected first. There's no way. So 2026 first rounders will be a lot more valuable. Yes, they will be. Yeah. In fact, I don't think I've seen a single trade for the first round. Not only that, the New York Rangers decided to keep the 2026 first rounder, which is kind of a bit of a message to the New York Rangers team, which is kind of odd, but I really thought they were going to keep that pick. And that would have been the JT Miller pick, I believe, which we used to get Marcus Pettersson. So it was Marcus Pettersson for the 12th, which is a pretty fair deal, to be honest. Thanks. That's what I bring out, the knowledge. All right, let's see what else popped up here. Congrats to the NHL man for offering more details about the new collective bargaining agreement. Okay, this is interesting stuff here. All right. They agreed on a 4-year extension. Okay. 84 regular season games. Contracts limited to 6 years for free agents. I like that. And 7 years for players resigning with the team. Deferred salary not allowed. Good. Signing rights to draft picks uniform across leagues. Signing rights to draft picks uniform across leagues. What does it mean by that? Signing rights to draft picks. You guys can help me in chat with that one. Full-time emergency backup goalie, no more. So they actually get an actual salary. And E-Bug gets a salary, which is nice. Good for them. I wonder what the guy, what's David Ayers doing nowadays? You know I'm a hockey fan and I can drop that name, eh? Mr. Zamboni driver. Teams cannot mandate player dress codes. Okay. So they can show a little more fashion. That's good. When arriving departing games. So this is rehashed stuff. We knew this a little bit earlier, but it's okay. Playoff game rosters must be cap compliant. Oh boy. There's your big one. There's your big one. Now, we did hear this is coming, but that is huge right there at the bottom, guys. Player game rosters must be cap compliant. Thank God. God. That is good news. No more loophole. Mark on your Boston has continued to have talks on Pavel Zacha. After today's trade, Colorado now has $9 million in cap space. They're thinking about keeping Ryan Lindgren. Okay. Canucks recently made another run at bringing back Brock Besser. Boss Besser will be going back. How? My question is how? How are we going to bring Brock Boeser back? How? It just, logically, it just doesn't make sense anymore. I wouldn't mind having Brock back, but it has to be for a decent deal and it can't be too long. Honestly. Super amazing guy. Great human. He's like, he didn't look the same without JT Miller. Like, let's be honest. He didn't look the same without JT Miller. You know, he's not the fastest skater in the world. He has a good shot. I just, personally, I would be okay if they moved on from Brock. I'd be fine if they kept them. But again, it really matters how long it is. Really matters the cap. But if you want just an amazing human being to stay in Vancouver, well, you could have Brock stay, right? I'll just be real shocked. Maybe he's thinking he's not going to get what he thinks on the market. Apparently, Minnesota Wild are interested. Edmonton's interested. Toronto's interested. Just give him 8x8. You'll do it, McDowell's? This Asher person is smart. He seems to be very smart. 23rd will probably just crazy because the first pick, DuPont. Wow. Yeah. A lot of good drafts coming up. I hope some player arrives to the game dressed as a banana. Once in a blue moon. Jeff gave him 8x8. Boeser confirmed as going to free agency. Apparently not. Hey, what's up, Nate? We have some new people in here. Nate the Great is what I'm going to call you. And Jeremy Pascool, man, welcome. Welcome to the stream, man. I'm happy to have you here. Welcome. We are a brand new YouTube channel. It means a lot that you're here. Hopefully you subscribe. You stick here for the long run. I'm going to be doing this for life. Nate the Great does sound nice. And Jeremy, good name as well. I heard Barzal to Vancouver rumors. Yes, they talked a little bit that the Vancouver Canucks are interested in Barzal, but once again, apparently the Islanders are not keen to trade him. Again, Barzal is a winger / center, right? He's a hybrid. So, I misread it. Recently made another run. Oh, I see. Boeser will be going to market on July 1st. I didn't actually see the bottom part. Okay. Well, there you have it. There you have it, guys. Boeser will be going to market on July 1st. There it is. There it is. Thank you for that. If you wanted to walk, let him out. Show up in gray sweatpants. As long as they're comfortable, who cares? Yes. Thanks, Nate. I appreciate that. Nah, I mislooked that. Interesting. So there you have it. Brock is done in Vancouver. Most likely. Bittersweet. Bittersweet. I'll miss Brock, man. I'll miss him. I will miss him. But at the end of the day, with Brock, man, I feel like he wasn't the same player when JT left. You know, not the fastest guy. He's not going to age as well. I understand if they move on from him. I really do. And, you know, right now you have Kane as your Brock replacement, I guess, basically, right? But as a human being, man, no one's better than Brock. Nobody. Absolutely nobody. Guy's amazing. Well, thanks, Nate. And welcome. I'll miss him too. He was the best. He's a great guy. Things are picking up now, guys. See? I told you. Things are slowly picking up now. Starting to move. Right? As we thought. I heard about your channel through Canucks Clay. Hey, thanks, man. Thanks, Jeremy. Welcome. Welcome at one of the OGs of the channel. Let Brock go to another team, get overpaid, and then trade for him. And McDowell's, you're going to be a full-blown OG, man. Look at you talking so much. I'm so proud of you, man. I didn't know you liked me that much. Let Brock go to another team, get overpaid, and then trade for him with salary retention. The 5D chess play, eh? All right, see if there's something else here. We have the official clock from David here. The clock kicks off in 2 hours, guys. We are now 2 hours away from the draft. What do you mean when I abandoned you after the draft and then wondered where we were in the rankings after? Oops. Like, we are, man. Hey, thanks, Jeremy. I appreciate that. Really nice comment, man. I really appreciate that. Welcome. Happy to have you here full time. And just to let you guys know, for the new people that did show up here, this is going to be, I'm going to be streaming, man. I'm going to be streaming for a long time today. I've already been streaming for over 2 hours. I'm really putting in the effort. Really putting it in. I will say that I need to figure out a way to have the actual draft be in front of me when we start getting rolling. Do I have NHL? Yeah, I do, but I don't play it. I'm an RPG guy. Just beat Expedition 33. It was amazing. Had lots of fun. Yeah, man. We had a great time, man. All right, guys. 2 hours. All right, guys. Questions for you guys. Question and answer period time. All right. I give you guys 3 questions, okay? Question number 1 for you guys. Do you think the Vancouver Canucks are going to do something today? And I don't mean just making a draft pick. I mean making a trade, okay? Question number 2. Do you think they're going to extend Demko today or trade him? And question number 3, I will think about it because I don't know what I'm going to ask you the third time. So those are my 2 questions. And you guys can ask me a question as well. Feel free. We are at 2 minutes or 2 hours away. For the last several seasons, I've created a list of interesting players in the upcoming draft. As the list goes on, I like to fill it out like a baseball score sheet. I will take a quick look at this real quick. Let's see, what is he working with? I don't know what I'm looking at. I'm not going to pretend I know what I'm looking at, so I'll just leave it at that. Uh-oh, I messed it up. I opened up the wrong thing. 1 sec. I need to fix this. How did I do it last time? Look what I did. I broke it. Give me a sec. Got to reopen this. Let me reopen this. Give me a sec. Let me fix this. Open the window. My lists. Go lists. Click on this. 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 This. And this. Ta-da! Okay, great. We're back in business. Sorry about that. All right. All right. What do we have? Sorry about that. Wallach, what's up, man? Welcome. What is your preferred outcome? Would you rather they be proactive in trying to get people early or wait until free agency? Would you rather be proactive and try to get people early or wait until free agency? Well, the thing is, we got to make Quinn Hughes happy. So whatever is the best thing that comes around to make him happy. Well, we need to upgrade this team. So what do we have? We have our first rounder as trade assets. We have defensemen as trade assets, young defensemen, prospects. So it really depends on who you're looking for. Like if you're trading Willander in a first rounder, you're going to look for something real significant, Rossi would not be that name for that package. Now, if it was first in Mancini, it would make more sense. Free agency, the names, the numbers get pretty crazy. The cap is going up. The guys you're going to probably pick up are going to be insanely expensive. So you got to be very careful there. I know they're interested in Granlund apparently, and Carcone and Bergstein, I think it was. I think they're also interested in. I guess you just got to see what comes around, right? But right now, it's like I'm hoping like one of their big assets is the first rounder. They have to make a trade, right? I think it's important. I have no reason to believe they won't extend Demko. Yes, it looks like that way. It looks like that's what's about to happen. Highly doubt they make a move, but never know considering late moves. I would be shocked if they don't make a move. Truly, 100% shocked. My producer, I am the producer. I think they'll extend Demko in case Lankinen was a fluke. Again, you're paying a lot for goalies though. And what about Shilovs? It's starting to feel like we're gonna keep the draft pick now. It does feel that way, but there's still lots of time, guys. They've been talking nonstop. It's gonna heat up right before. We've seen this before. No extension soonish. Lankinen fizzled near the end of the season. That is true. He didn't play as well near the end of the season, but he's still a really good player, right? Really good goalie. Free agency this year sucks. It's awful. It's terrible. By the way, if we're talking about names real quick, Anthony Mantha is the name I am banging my table to get. Yes, he's injury prone, but this guy legitimately is a great, great player when he's on his game. I do wonder if my auto refresh thing is working here now. Let me just make sure. So I just reopened this. Ooh, let's see. Just give me 1 second. Let me just make sure everything's working here. Extension, auto refresh. Allow. Refresh. And it should be working now. All right. We should be back to go. Mantha is the guy I really want. All right. I might be intrigued with Matt Barzal. Barzal would cost a lot, though. So what are you willing to give up, Edmund? That's the big question. And welcome, buddy. Welcome to this channel, man. I really appreciate you. Gary Bettman, we have a trade to announce once it's our turn. Oh, the crowd usually goes pretty crazy for that after all the booing, of course. You can trade a pick for Darnell Moritz. Yeah, that's not happening. Kind of pizza? Anything, no pineapple on pizza. That would be ridiculous. There's a defenseman in draft me and Pedersen. See, now you're thinking right. I knew you were going to say that too. Don't get me started. All right, we have nothing new here in the last couple of minutes here. Nothing new. Nothing new. Still waiting. What do we got here? Rangers fan here. What's up, man? I'll get to you in a sec. Debating to go out with coworkers tonight or relax and watch Megan too. Scary movies kill me, man. I can't do it. Can everybody give a huge welcome to Dan? Welcome to the community, man. We're a brand new community. We're starting from scratch. Literally started this channel a couple days ago. Welcome. Appreciate the live updates. Hey, no problem, buddy. You think there's a real chance you lose Hughes? Yes, especially if we have a poor season this year. If yes, what return would you welcome in a mid-season trade? Well, I think, how bad are we mid-season? Like if we're worst, like one of the worst teams in the league, then yeah, you can look into it. And I guess some team would get a year and a half out of them, or you just do the New Jersey Devils trade early. But it would be so painful to trade Quinn. What would we be looking for? A top prospect, top player, and a young center, and a top prospect, and a first rounder, something like that. Especially if you're getting a year and a half of Quinn, right? Something like that would be fair. Welcome, Dan. Welcome, Dan. Being honest, Hughes said that he likes Vancouver, and he's not a quitter too, man. I feel like he's gonna stay because he's not a big quitter either. There hasn't been anything pop up in the last 8 minutes. I'm going to make sure this is actually working. Yes, nothing's popped up because there's nothing going on. Pagnota is about to type something. Let's see. So this will be a good test to see if it's working. Yeah, it's working. Great. It's working. Vancouver, he feels his responsibility as a captain to make this team successful, so I don't see us losing him like a lot of people say. He's the captain. He loves Vancouver, but he loves his family probably more, man. And that's the like he loves his family more, not probably. Like that's the thing. Is he going to be staying on a team if we're really bad next year? Probably not. We need to win. We need to show them we're a functional organization. Last year was an absolute gong show. We're not terrible. We're just not elite. Yeah, it's pretty fair. People take what he said out of context. Yeah, I hear you. I feel Jim Rutherford has made the situation worse with comments. Sometimes he's super honest, but then we always ask, oh man, my throat's going already. I don't think so, 2.5 hours. The thing is with Rutherford, yes, he makes things worse with his comments, but at the same time, I like the fact that he's open and honest, man. But sometimes you need to shut it a little bit, He has never said he wants to play in New Jersey. Yes, never on paper in the last few years. I believe he said in some random interview with his bros that one day he wants to play with them, but not like he wants to play with them immediately or anything like that. Brother and Quinn and his bros. Yeah, well, Rutherford, we got Los Angeles, another picture from NHL News. This is how it looks, guys. This is how it looks. The arena. Looks all right. I love that when they were at the Sphere in Vegas. Look at this. Guys, look at all the people in here typing, hanging out in the community. I respect the hell out of you guys. Thank you so much for joining us. It's amazing. We have a consistent group of like 8 to 10, and now we're up to like 12 people here. We're just slowly growing. Amazing. I appreciate you guys. I want to remember every single name, man. Especially the people that helped me out starting out. These are names I'm always going to remember. Appreciate you. What do we got here? Where were we? Yeah, we got there. We said that. He's a UFA at the end of the year. So, no, he's the UFA end of next season. So he's not a UFA this season. It's another year. So he has a year, or he has 2 years right now. And we're not going to let him leave for nothing. So they need to be good this year, convince him to extend. If they don't, they trade him in the offseason next year, basically. Not sure if we talked about it already, but what do you feel about the Garland extension? I like it. I think it's fair. I don't think it's the best deal. I don't think it's the worst deal. Heart and soul guy. Yeah, we talked about it at pretty length early on, but heart and soul guy. Yeah, I really enjoy him. I think the cap is going up so significantly. It's going to be about the price to pay for a second line tweener, third liner. I have no issues with it. People really need to remember that the cap's going way up, right? Sphere was amazing last year. It's expensive. Wow, my voice is going already, and we're still, guys, we're 2 hours out, and my voice is leaving me already. Can you guys hear it? Probably should get some water. I have a little bit of drink there still. He wants to play with them on an international team to represent the USA. Have you seen him mic'd up playing against New Jersey? He loves the challenge against his bros. I'm not worried about Quinn. I hope you're right, man. I hope you're right. You got me here 20 more minutes. I'm going to go to the lounge. It's okay, man. I'll probably be back when you come out of the pool, bro. Actually, I know I will be. Take a break. We're starting to roll now. Things are starting to cook. Do you guys mind, if you guys promise you won't leave, do you guys mind if I take like a 3-minute breather here? Let me grab something to drink. Maybe something to snack on too. I'd appreciate it if you guys don't mind, but you guys can't ditch me. All right. I said that and one person left already. How could you? All right, I'll be right back, guys. I'll be back in exactly 3 minutes from now. I don't have any flashy. Oh, I can put a banner. Be right back in 3 min. Getting drink. Love you all. Thank you. Does that work? Oh, boom, shalaka. Boom, shalaka laka. You guys remember that reference? There you go. Beer back. All right, guys, give me just 1 more minute. Just finishing up. Be right back. I'm back. Who left? Who left? I'm watching you. Who left? Lucky. Only one person left. That's okay. All right, what did we miss? Canucks. David Pagnotta. The Canucks have been trying to move the 15th overall pick for a middle 6 forward. Yes, we know that, David. Welcome back, guys. Or thanks for having me back. Let me change the banner here. You know what? I could put like the latest trade in a banner. What was the most recent trade? Charlie Coyle traded for 2nd, 3rd, and what was it? I'll go latest news. Latest news. 3rd and what was that player? Gavin Brindley. You guys can tell me if you guys want something like this. Now, I can play videos and stream stuff, But you're not going to have audio because I used it on Firefox this time because I'm trying to stay away from a lot of the heavy copyright stuff, especially when I'm just growing my channel at the beginning. I just prefer to like not have a lot of copyright personally, even though it's obviously fair use since I'm going to be right here. If you guys don't want the banner, let me know, okay? I can always get rid of it. Nobody wants to voluntarily go to the new... Actually, I can just put all the things in there, actually. I can put everything that's happened. Probably busting. Welcome back, my dude. And you play video stream stuff. It looks good. Hey, what's up, Bear? Here's a new name I haven't seen yet. Everybody say hello to Bear North. Welcome him to this brand new community. Welcome, buddy. What was the consensus in Vancouver? Was JT the issue or Pettersson? No one really knows. People think it's JT, but no one really knows. Let me just scroll back to the updates here. One sec here. Oilers are doing everything they can to get back into the top 10 to get a chance in grabbing James Haggins. We'll see if they get it done, but we're hearing ownership are willing to do almost anything to bring him in. So videos do play, though. That's good. Did you guys actually see it? Hey, what's up from Sweden? I'm actually from Poland, by the way. But I live here in Vancouver, BC. Welcome, man. I hope you're going to be a full-time member here, man. Drop us up. We're building a community from scratch, so you guys are the OGs. I should make like a catchphrase or a catch saying or something. The consensus, Dan, no one really knows, man. There was so much back and forth going on with JT and PD, but I think it was a bit of both, but they're just two really different personalities, man. I want doodle videos. Well, I'm posting quite a bit already and more are going to be coming. Today, I think I'll just be streaming. Unless there's a major trade, I'll talk about it. I'll probably just talk about it on here and then just snipe it right from the stream. That'll probably make the most sense. If you guys can tell me the consensus of all the stuff happened today, I can throw it in the banner and just have it roll all the way across. All right, let's see if there's anything new here. I don't want videos to play the whole time, though. I don't want to mute them either. When my phone rings, I'll update it. Welcome, buddy. Welcome. Guys, it's getting exciting, man. We're still a long way away. We're still 2 hours away from the draft, but things are going to be picking up here big time. What are the Vancouver Canucks going to do? What's the NHL going to do in general, man? Like, what are we looking at here? I can pause it. There we go. Nothing new. Nothing new. In the last couple of minutes, I will update my banner. What did we have so far? Okay, latest news. Charlie Coyle traded for second, third, and Gavin Brindley. Can I press? Does this work? Yes. Jack Quinn signed for, what was it? What was Jack Quinn signed for? Trying to remember it while we wait for some news to here to pop up. It was 2 years, right? 2 years at 3.375. 2 years, 3.375. Dobson traded for, what was the Dobson trade? Again, I'm keeping this updated. Don't worry, guys. We're not missing anything. There's nothing missed there. Dobson trade was, where was it? Where was it? There it is. 2025 1st, 16th, 2025, 1st, 17th. Plus Emil Hein Matt. All right. Should be good for now. All right. There we go. Sorry about that, guys. All right, where were we? What do we got? Icons. The Abbotsford Canucks champions. Man, does it ever feel nice to be a champion in Vancouver, eh? Hanging out there with their kids and their family. Pretty cool. I wouldn't be shocked if the Oilers entered the Brock Besser race. My God. I've heard this already, but if the Oilers get Brock Besser, oh, that would be painful as a Canucks fan. Real painful. Real painful. All right, guys, prediction time. Let's hear it. We have almost 2 hours or so until the draft. What trade are we going to see potentially in the next 2 hours? Who's going where? What are you guys thinking? What are we thinking? Arvidsson to Detroit. Well, the Oilers are trying to get out of his cap hit. But why would Detroit help them out? Arvidsson was fine last year, but nothing special. Detroit is an interesting name, though, to look at today. Mitch Marner to the Ducks. It can't be possible because it's not July 1st. Unless you're talking about signing his trading or whatever his signing rights. You can do that. Ducks can be proactive. I think that's the only way the Ducks or the Sharks are going to get him. I think they need to trade for his rights. Maybe Edmonton or Toronto can get like a 4th rounder or something. He's free. They need top 9 guys. True. But again, I think they can just get top 5 guys that are, or top 9 guys that are better from the free agency market. Like Arvidsson is not worth doing that, in my opinion. I need to fix my banner. It's just too clogged up, in my opinion. Maybe I'll update it every time there's like a breaking trade or something. What else do we got? Okay, so there's some rumors here that the Edmonton Oilers are trying really hard to get out of Darnell Nurse's contract. Okay, take this for a grain of salt. I don't know who this is. Roger Hicks, NHL insider. The Detroit Red Wings reportedly have a serious offer on the table with the New York Rangers for Keandre Miller. Again, not verified. Hockey Insider, that guy, he's broken a couple of things here and there. The Canadiens are also in trade talks with the New York Rangers regarding Trocheck. And apparently the Avalanche are doing something really big. So those are just some unverified rumors as of right now. Not from the big guys. McDavid to the Panthers. Nice heat over there. Besser to the Oilers. Please don't do that to me. We have a new face here. Welcome, Nuck V. Welcome to the community, my man. Much love to you. If you guys can give him a nice hello, that'd be great. Welcome, buddy. Miller had a bad year, but like I don't think he's a bad player. He has upside. He can skate. He's big. Well, oh, Team Doodle. I like the sound of that. Should that be a thing? Team Doodle. All right, let's see if there's any new updates here from the real guys, the officials. No, nothing right now. Welcome to Team Doodle. Welcome Carter and Ethan Bear to the Canucks. Ethan Bear, the big return we've been hoping for. Who was looking at Trocheck? Where is it? Been sub for weeks? My man. Thanks, brother. Welcome. It was the Montreal Canadiens, apparently. And Frank is on it, by the way. Frank Saravelli, not Frank, by the way. Hearing Elias Pettersson is being traded to the Wild for a package that includes Joel Eriksson Ek and David Jiricek. Oh, Frank. Maybe I should put Frank as my in the insider thing for fun so you guys can see his post. Pretty funny. Frank's hilarious. Miller and Petey fight next game, but it's Keandre Miller and Marcus. Good one. All right. Nothing new. We have an hour and a half and still no major trades other than the Dobson one this morning before I went live. I am stunned. But the fact that we still have over 10 people in here, up to what? We had up to 15 people like just bouncing around. Like we've been consistent. We went from 3 to 5, 5 to 7, 7 to 8, now to 10. It's been amazing. The fact that we have so many people in here already just so consistently hanging out, considering there hasn't been any crazy news. What's up, Prugel? Welcome, brother. Welcome to the Doodle community, man. My man, welcome. What do we got here? Do you think teams dare to trade away their first round pick next year? Only if it's protected up to like top 3, especially number 1. No one's trading an unprotected 2026. If they are, then it's going to be worth a fortune. Ehlers. Apparently the Canucks are not interested in any of the top end free agents, so I don't see it happening. Prugel, welcome, brother. Welcome. You're manifesting a Barzal trade. I feel ya. Do it. Manifest it. Together. I want to see Quinn Hughes get into a fight, but it's with Jack Luke. First ever 3-way fight in the NHL. Well, actually, no. I've seen Kachuk grab 2 guys before and throw it down. All right. My phone beeped. That's usually a good sign. What do we got? Oh, I forgot to get Thomas Myrtle on my insider. Or is it James Myrtle, actually? James, maybe. Let me see if there's anything there. James Myrtle, sorry. No, it's just a summary. It's nothing there. Nothing there. Manifesting a Barzal trade. Yes. Garland was unreal in the Soup World Championships. He was, man, and it solidified him that he could play he could play a decent role, man. Like he's a good player. He's a good, gritty, heart and soul guy. Big fan. Now he's gonna be paid week 1, so he better keep producing, right? Nothing in the last 9 minutes. Wow. That's surprising. We are at 2 hours. All right, so we're at 2:30 p.m. We're an hour and 30 minutes on the way until the draft starts. It's going to be fascinating. Kane, Petey, Barzal top line. That's a lot of speed, some grit there. Some playmaking, some scoring ability. I like the look of it. for what it's worth, our top 6 in the Canucks isn't looking too bad. We need another player for sure. You could always move Hedl to the wing too, right? We need another center, man. Like, we need to stop screwing around. We need another second line center, like, badly. Just a matter of few bounce back seasons. Well, they're gonna, like, Hedl just needs to stay healthy, and then Petey, he needs this. Like, if anything's gonna happen this year, it has to be because of him, right? Grab your fill. It's full time. Bye, Red. See you in 15 minutes when the Canucks trade breaks. Steven Stamkos, long term. If you retain a hell of a lot of money on him, sure, maybe. But I'm staying away from that. I'd rather have a Marchessault, to be honest. If you're gonna go in that direction, I'd rather have Marchessault than that. Oh, my neck. People are like doing like ZZZ stuff, okay, from because there's like nothing going on in the NHL, right? There's no major trades or anything. Nothing really going on. Just kind of waiting it out. If they were gonna have a flurry in the last hour, guys, what do you think? If we got Barzal, he'll be 2C. Hedl would go to Petey's wing. The speed of the first line would be crazy with Petey and Hedl. If we go to Barzal 2C. But the thing is, Barzal, he's more of a winger than a center nowadays, man. Like, I think people don't know that, but, like, he's more of a winger now. You can play him, but he's not great on the face-offs. Like, he's not a matchup guy. It's just a score. He's like Ehlers, right? I wouldn't be surprised if we made the pick. I would be stunned if we make the pick. One of our biggest assets to get a second-line center is that 15th overall pick. If we don't have that 15th overall pick, I don't think we're getting a second-line center unless they're going to hold on to the free agency and get someone like Garland. And I would be stunned if we make that pick. My phone beeped. Here we go. Let's see if anything new. My wife messages me, "Are you having fun?" Oh, no. Are we having fun, guys? We were having fun. Granlund's a small boy. He is, but he's gritty, man. He's a dog. How big of an asset is it? Teams want players, not. That is a very good point. It's a very good point. But it's still an asset. It's first rounders are still, like, it's not like it's a 25th pick, right? It's 15th. You just pick whoever falls, I guess. Pick the best center that's available. Or just pick the best player that falls. That's it. That's what we need to do. We've had no news from anybody in the last 13 minutes. All right, let's do something fun then. While we wait. Oh, my phone just beeped. Maybe we got something. Maybe we got something. We did not get anything. That would be not good. That would be really bad. That happens. All right, let's do this. Hot takes. I am going to be doing regular hot take videos every single week, by the way. And I'm going to be using your guys' comments for those hot takes. So while we wait for literally anything to happen here, for the next couple minutes, you guys are going to be on the video, okay? So serious hot takes. Give me your serious Vancouver Canucks or even NHL hot takes for this upcoming season, off-season, free agency, the whole shebang. I will save it, and I'll put it in a folder, a hot take folder, I guess. Okay. I'll actually write it down. And I'll make a video on it this week. Oh my God, do we have something? We have something. Here we go. Blue Jackets are interested in Gavrikov. Okay. We knew that. Austin, Texas throws its hat to NHL expansion ring as franchise fee. Texas. Austin, Texas wants to get an NHL team. That's a new name, right? Like, we haven't heard that yet. That's a new name. Like, we heard Houston, a little bit of Quebec, right? Salt. Like, where have we heard? Austin's a new name. I don't know how hockey would work in Austin, man. In Texas? Here is a rumor, unverified source, but it's being posted around by Hockey 247. LA is talking to Pittsburgh about rust on the Penguins. LT City. What do you guys think about that? Rust potentially to the Los Angeles Kings. Also, I need some hot takes. Goddamn. Makes sense? Rust is a weird player. He kind of is in the Jake Gensel mode, as in like under the rated kind of guy, puts up good points, decent skater, decent shot, decent passer. He's pretty much good at everything, not amazing at anything. This is a good, solid hockey player. They're also linked to Raquel. Interesting. It looks LA is actually linked to a lot of players right now. They're clearly trying to do something. A hot take, Petey is a top 5 player at his best. All right, let me save that. Hopefully I didn't break this. Did it work? If I froze for a second, it's because I'm taking a screenshot of the hot take, okay? All right. What do I think about that? Well, you're going to have to wait until you see the video. You'll be spoiling everything. You are good? No freeze? It didn't freeze? Oh, perfect. That's just on my end then. Great. Perfect. Anything else? Anything new? No. Okay, my guess in the last, I would say, in the last hour, I think we're going to get a huge rush. Just an absolutely massive rush of news, personally. That's what I think is going to happen. Hot take, Malkin is on the move. I'll put it in there. Hot take, Austin Matthews is overrated. How so? Come on, let's get some big news here. I want something massive. Oh my God, I'm starting to sing on stream now. That's embarrassing. Hot take, Malkin is on the move. Well, we'll find out in the next little bit here, right? Probably next week. Hot take, Austin Matthews is overrated. He's just injured a lot, man. I don't think he's overrated. When he's at his best, he's crazy. It's just, he's just injured. Show me a Canucks trade, baby. Let's see a Canucks. Let me see any trade, actually. Give me a trade. Any trade. We have a trade to announce. We have a trade to announce. That's what I want to hear.
We have a trade to announce.
That's what I want to hear. That's all I want to hear. All right. He's not nearly as clutch in the situations as a superstar should be and as a defensive black hole. I thought he was pretty good defensively. That's pretty good defensively. Anything new? No, I don't see anything. No, nothing yet. Are you guys like, do you guys even like, what do you guys expect or what do you guys want from the Canucks? Like, what do you guys actually want from the Canucks to do? Do you want them to make the pick or do you want them to trade it for a second line center? Because if we're not trading that pick, I don't see any way we're getting a second line center unless you're doing something really wild like Willander and Lekkerimaki for something. I just don't see that happening. I want everyone to have fun. That brings a tear to my eye, Shira. We are 1 hour and 18 minutes away until the draft starts, and we have had not much go on. Let's be perfectly honest. Oh, by the way, I will let you guys know I will be doing exactly what we're doing here for Free Agent Frenzy as well. So look out for that. That's going to be a lot of fun. I'll be live probably about 2-3 hours before Free Agent Frenzy, and then about an hour and a half after before I have to go to work. Well, 4 hours, 4.5 hour stream. Fuck it. Why not? I agree with you. I want them to trade for a top 6. Well, they got to keep Quinn happy, man. We got to be good. I hope we get a second line C. But honestly, I think we might get old. We ran out of time. If I swear to God, if we hear we ran out of time, I'm going to lose my mind. I'll lose it. I'll absolutely lose my mind. We're at trade the pick and a player for a 2C. See, we're all thinking the same thing. That's why I would be, and I think the Canucks want to do that too. But, oops, but right, it's still lots of time. Like I'm not gonna. Just gotta wait it out. Wait it out a little bit. Lots of time. But there hasn't been anything new for a little while now. All right, we have a unconfirmed report from Hockey 247. Nikolai Ehlers' likely destinations. Are you ready for this? Unconfirmed. Apparently, he wants to go to either Columbus or your Vancouver Canucks. I don't think that's going to happen. I'll be surprised. Also, Scott Wheeler said, don't be surprised if the Penguins move into the top 10 tonight. Two things right now. Scott Wheeler is pretty decently. Next year, I say keep the pick regardless. It's a good draft next year, man. I mean, I thought we were going to sell Besser and Suter at the deadline. Everybody did. It's crazy that we didn't at least get a second rounder for them. It's just stubborn. Stubborn. They want a first or nothing because they wanted to make the playoffs. Pure stupidity. Just to get knocked out in the first round is pointless. It's asset management at its worst. I doubt it. We can't have nice things. Hey, that's not true. Abby won. Abby won. Okay, we can have nice things. Okay? We actually came through and won. So it's not true. Things are changing. We're on an uphill. We value Besser more than other teams, apparently. Yes, and we're going to find out, I guess, at the deadline, right? Or, sorry, at the free agency, exactly how many people value and how much. I just think there's going to be a desperate enough team that's going to sign him for a big contract. This better not be the Oilers. What would you guys think if Besser went to the Leafs? Because that's another name that's apparently showed interest in Brock. Ugh. Beep. I got 2 beeps in a row. Oh. This is an interesting one. This is an interesting one, guys. This is an interesting one. It's about to pop up. Darren Drager. I think Brad Marchand likes the idea of playing for Craig Berube in Toronto. If it doesn't work out in Florida, again, there has been a lot of people linking Marchand to the Toronto Maple Leafs. We value Besser more than other teams. All this negativity about the deadline and whatnot, I don't think we'd be out of the playoffs first round. Really? But we didn't even make the playoffs. Like, our defense was still strong, but we didn't have the forwards. We didn't have the guns on it. We didn't have the leadership that year. I don't know. And Hito got hurt. Like, we had injuries around that deadline period too. Quinn was hurt for a while. Hronek was hurt. No, it wasn't meant to be last year. I just don't see us. Yeah, that's a hot take. I'm putting that in the hot take. Hot take 5. Putting it in there. Who do I think will be the biggest faller in the first round of the projected top drafts? That's a very good question. Well, let's take a look. Let me take a quick look. I don't think Schaefer is going to fall. I don't think Misa is going to fall. Higgins is definitely not going to fall. I guess maybe either Anton or Caleb. I would think. If I invite a guest, will my screen stop sharing? I wonder. So I did want to have a buddy of mine come on for the draft. Who do I think will be the biggest faller? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I know I've said this before, but I'll say it again. I'm pretty stunned that it's an hour and 10 minutes away, and we do not have a flurry of news come down. I know we'll get some right before the draft starts, but I am a little surprised, to be completely honest. I am a little surprised. I need to figure out how I'm going to be able to watch it at the same time as stream, because it's my TV is way over there in the back. You think it's going to be Higgins, eh? Wonder what the Islanders are going to do. Really wonder what the Islanders are going to do here. Really wonder. Breaking news. The Vancouver Canucks trade Elias Pettersson for Anton Lundell and a first. I don't know. No, that's not an actual trade. It's some stupid stuff that I keep reading. Yeah, not much going on, guys. I'm sorry. I do apologize. I thought this would be a little more kind of crazy, but I'm still having a good time. I hope you guys are still having a good time. I've been live now, believe it or not. I've been live now for 3 hours and 12 minutes. 3 hours and 12 minutes. Pretty crazy. I think I'm pulling in a full work day tonight. Now, the real Tyler. There's a name I haven't seen in a while. What's up, man? Welcome. Welcome, Tyler. It's going to be crazy soon. I think so too, man. What's going on with the Islanders? Well, the Dobson trade. Am I doing the entire draft? Oh, by the way, there's been hints that Islanders are still trying to do something big. We just don't know what it is. Am I doing the entire draft? That's a great question. I guess it really depends on how I feel, first of all. If I can get a proper setup that I can actually watch, because I won't be able to watch in this setup where I'm in right now. And I kind of want to watch the draft as well, right? But like, I definitely want to be live during the Canucks pick if they're going to pick, right? So I would like to be. Probably, yeah. I'll stay live. Why not do an 8-hour stream, eh? Why not? Well, I can always with the Canucks pick, I can always record myself right before they pick, right? And just drop a video, right? I can do that as well. So it's not too much of a worry. Or I can just hit live on my stream, right? That's another idea. So there's options. But yeah, Tyler, man, what's up, buddy, man? Thanks for being here, man. I really appreciate you. We've been at it for over 3 hours already. It's unbelievable. And considering there hasn't been that much news, like we have an auto refresher here. I have all the insiders in here. There has not been a lot of news, to be honest. It's been pretty slow. And the fact that we've been steadily gaining people and subs and people hanging out, I think that's pretty incredible. So yeah, nice to have you. Thanks for being here. Hope I see you again, man. Early part, we're just a couple days in on the YouTube channel, so for what it's worth, the Canucks draft option have a lot of two. Yes, apparently. That's exactly what we're looking for. But you know what happens in these drafts, right? Like centers and defensemen go off quick. Like, why not pick? Okay, I know we need centers. I get it. But if let's just say, let me look at a mock. Let me look at the most recent NHL draft rankings here. Let's just say someone like, give me 1 sec, okay? Let's just say someone like Roger McQueen drops to our pick. Right? Winger. Like, you can't pass on him, right? Anyone can be a 1C with enough hard work. Yeah, fair enough. He has back injury concerns? Perfect. He'll fit right in. Poor guy. Hopefully he gets better. I'm just saying. No, we've seen droppers before. I'm just saying. What if the draft is center, or center D, center, whatever, and then go center, and then all of a sudden D, because people need defensemen. Boom, winger available at our pick. It's not entirely out of the possibility, you know. Especially this draft could be all over the place. Been watching you since you. Yeah, well, it's brand new, literally, man. Just a couple days in. Yeah, I retired my wrestling YouTube channel after 6 years. It was amazing. We built an amazing community there. People were very understanding. I just lost passion to doing wrestling content specifically. Not wrestling. I still watch wrestling. I love my wrestling. It's just, it was, I lost that passion for doing wrestling content. And on top of that, I needed more flexibility with my time. Working, I guess not working, but doing videos Monday, Friday, and then some pay-per-views on Saturday. I had to, I wanted to spend more time with my wife, my family. And there's some medical reasons too, to make everything just, I need to have more flexibility. With hockey, I can do that. And I have a huge passion for hockey. So yeah, I decided to move on. But yeah, man, it was a good run. We had, if you guys don't know, I had a YouTube channel. I built it from scratch as well. I've actually built 2 YouTube channels from scratch. One had 40,000 subscribers, and my wrestling one had 83,000 subscribers. And this one, I think, has 50. But again, this is how it starts. The thing I've learned about YouTube is it's all about community building. YouTube is all about community building. And while we wait for something to break here, oh, the NHL draft is here. Get your hat. Looks pretty generic, to be honest. Nothing special. But it's all about community building, personally. And, consistency is important. Being entertaining as best you can be. Yeah. And you'll grow. I think we got a goalie draft first round. Who do you think? 54. 54 what? Hey, Vec, I know you want to go on soon. I don't know if the present is going to let me have the screen share at the same time. I really wish I tested that before. I also don't. I'm at 54? Oh, 54 subs. Sweet. So I don't know if I'm even going to have any guests on, including like Clay and all them. I want to get you on for sure because you're my draft guy. I was thinking about getting you on for the draft if you wanted. I need to figure out how I'm going to do all this, to be honest, because I have the, it's glitching out too. I'm going to try to get you on as best I can. Okay. I promise. I'll try to figure it out. But if I can't figure it out, do not be mad at me. Okay. I'll get you on next time. But I'm trying to work on, I'm working on it. Okay. By the way, I just got 2 beeps on my phone. Okay, we got major news. Major news. Everybody, let people know we have major news. Beep, beep, beep. You guys hear it? Here comes all the beeps. Beep. Beep, beep, beep. Here comes more. Here comes a few more. Here they come. Here comes. Here comes your major news. It's going to update in a sec. Because the extension is working a little slower. I guess it's a little tired right now. Come on. There it is. There's your major news. It is done. Sam Bennett will remain with the Florida Panthers. 8 years. $8 million. He joins Sasha Kachuk, Sam Lundell, Verhage, Jones, Forslings, who even signed up 2030. Sam Bennett's thing. So there goes that tweet of potentially they're going to lose all 3. Bennett is officially now staying the Cup champs, which I'm now saying Canucks should give a phone call, pray that they want to get rid of Lundell, offer them the moon, and that's it. Not going to happen. I know. But Sam Bennett, major news, major breaking news. Sam Bennett is staying with Florida. What do you guys think? Thoughts? My neck. Major news. Now all the beeps are going to come down. I told you, man, things are going to start picking up now. Things are going to start picking up. About what you expected? Yep. Me too. Thinking the same thing. I was thinking exactly the same thing. Hey, Vector, how much do you know about the draft this year? Quite a bit. Is Tim legit? Apparently he's really real legit. Quite a bit. Good. Good to know. I wouldn't want to pay that for Bennett, not for the Canucks. We need to get into the playoffs first. He's a good third line center. We need the top two. He's definitely a second line center. I would disagree that he's a third line center. He's definitely 100% a second line center. I would love to have him at that price. I would kill to have him at that price. I would absolutely. We would have to have no assets. It would solve a major problem. He's still young. He's gritty, and the cap is going up. I would take that in a heartbeat. In a heartbeat. And he's coming off the MVP in the playoffs. Like this guy. This guy's a warrior, and he's a gritty guy. He fights. He fights as in like. On a good team, he's a third line center. Well, this year he was a hybrid, right? This year he was a second line center for Florida, and that's the best team in the league. So, like Lundell's a third line center on Florida. So that's not right. I definitely think he's more valuable to the Panthers or another high-end team. Good to know, Vec. Really good to know. Let's see what else pops up here. Still a lot of beeps. A lot of beeps going on. Is it all the retweeting the... Yeah, it is. It's all the retweeting of the thing. It's going to pop up in a sec here. Maybe I'll refresh this page. See what happens if I do that. Because it's a little slow right now. Yeah, that should help. 8 more years. There it is. Sam Bennett. It's official. Canucks and most teams would need more out of him if he's on the second line. That's for sure. But I still think he's a second line center. I do agree. Like they would need him to be even bigger of a player. He'd have to get more minutes, and he'd get a lot of power play time. But like think about what's the solution? Like what's the alternative here? We trade a massive amount of assets for a second line center, or we sign one, right? But I guess it's irrelevant now. Sam is staying in Florida. This should shake up a little bit of the center market. Toronto's not happy. Well, I guess Toronto went with Tavares, right? So I guess that doesn't matter for Toronto. And he's more valuable to the Panthers. Yeah. Draft one for once. But again, like this is the whole Quinn season. Like this is the Quinn Hughes problem, right? The problem is we got to make him as happy as possible. So we're going to have to do some desperate stuff and take some swings, right? We got to win. We got to win this year. No matter what, we got to win this year. And we did draft a center. We drafted Petey. Yeah, I should have refreshed earlier. Oh my God, that was way faster. 8x8, yes. Elliot Friedman now confirms. I think if the Canucks suck this year, we draft high in 2026, which makes Quinn happy. I don't know. If we win, Gavin. Can you imagine we trade? Can you imagine we trade Quinn? Wait, the draft would be before free agency. So, yeah, you would have to trade Quinn before the draft. So, imagine. But the lottery would be done. The lottery would be done. So I guess if we have an awful season, we win Gavin McKenna, Quinn sees it, and it's like, all right, I guess I'll stay. Fuck it. We have foreseen the prophecy, guys. Oh, man. I really hope he stays. Watching Canucks hockey without Quinn will just be very sad. I'll put a banner up here. Sam Bennett re-signs with Florida Panthers. 8x8. Put that banner up for a sec. Breaking news. Canucks had a worst case scenario last year where everything went wrong and still finished drafting 15th. That's what I'm saying, man. We can bounce back. I have a really hard time seeing them being so much worse. Well, we lost JT Miller, right? We lost a star center. So that is a major hole that has to be filled, right? Major hole. This is not the same team. So that's something that we have to definitely fix. Who even says New Jersey is better? They always choke. Well, New Jersey is a talented team that suffers through a lot of injuries too, right? But his family's there, right? That's the thing, right? We almost drafted 14th. Damn, Utah getting the lottery win. I don't think it makes too big of a difference at that stage, especially in this draft. It's 12 deep, right? Imagine wanting to live in New Jersey and volunteer me. No comment. I don't know anything bad. I don't know anything good or bad about New Jersey. Don't know too much about New Jersey, to be completely honest. I know it's a pretty party culture over there. I'm pretty sure, though, if I'm not mistaken. Weather's there is nice, right? Weather would be nice. Let's see what else we got here. I just got a beep. It's nothing. Nothing there. Okay, things are slowly starting to move up and ramp a little bit here. Slowly starting to ramp. It's actually a good test to see if I could actually have the screen and grab someone in here too. I wouldn't mind doing that as a test as well. Yeah, it's not good losing Besser and Miller, but that's life. It's the life we live. At least our defense is better. Marcus Pettersson's pretty good. DPD's great. Our defense looks great. Heroic, Hughes, pretty good. Get some good depth. Mancini, Willander. But are the Canucks going to do something here? All right, I'm going to do a test real quick and see if I can get my homie Vector in here. Okay, I don't know if this is going to stop the sharing of the screen. So if it does go away, I'll try to get it back up. But for now, I'm going to invite my buddy. See if it works, okay? So let's try. Let's see if it works. Just give me 1 second here. Couple more Sherwood types. Well, it's not every day you can find guys who can hit like they do. But, you know, Jeannot would be a name, right? We'll see if this works. All right, he's backstage. Looks good. Nice background, buddy. Audio working? All right, guys. We have a guest. This is my boy, Vector, also is known as Corey. He's Mr. Canucks News Summaries. I'm going to grab him in here. If the auto loading stuff goes away, that's fine. I'll keep track of it, and I'll let you guys know if any breaking news happens. I'm sure he's looking at it, too. He has work to do. He has his summaries to do. I'm adding you right now. All right.
Good.
And we'll see if this works, okay?
Hey.
I don't hear you.
Oh, no. How am I not on?
That real quick, and I'll drop you right back in here, okay? And let me see if I can get you in here and the other screen, because actually it doesn't say that I lost them. You hear them. I don't hear them.
Oh, okay. Hello, everyone. This is our secret chat.
Oh, boy. My headset. Okay, hold up. My headset has been probably dead all day. It's probably dead.
That'd be kind of funny. Oh, you know what?
I think my headset died.
Oh, now yeah. Yeah, this guy.
Whoa! I had my headset turned off. Sick. So when I turned it on and off. Oh, there we go. Oh, you
just had fancy earmuffs on the whole time.
Yeah, apparently. I have that stupid auto refreshing live thing over on top of your head. Give me a second.
Nuck V, I probably could ban you here too.
I know, probably. I'm gonna have to just leave it there because it's through my banner. I can't get rid of it. Sorry, you're gonna have something on your head. Let me remove that though.
I can get higher up and really just block myself out.
Actually, I guess I can do this. Oh, it worked. Okay.
I'm gonna tweet out that I'm here.
Okay. Get to work.
Hey, I have 3 screens going right now.
Excellent.
Got a phone playing draft.
So it does look like I can't have the other screen at the same time, but I'm gonna double check. I'm gonna start clicking some buttons and see if one of them pops up. All right, here we go. Let's see.
Okay.
Okay. It looks like I can have it up. Okay,
there
it works, but it's not properly set up. But let me see if I could find one that is properly set up here. I guess I'll have to do it next time. It's gonna look like this. I'm gonna be popped out here. Let me actually give me 1 second, guys. Bear with me for 1 more sec. I'm gonna try something. Okay. I'm gonna try something.
Okay. That. Yeah. Hey, you're not wrong. Matthew Joseph kind of does suck.
All right. There we go. Update 2.
There are better Matthew Josephs in the NHL now.
All right. Let's see if I have it working here. All right. Is it good, guys? Are we kind of showing up there properly? Audio's good, video's good, everything good? Yep. Great. All right. Welcome. By the way, we have the auto. It should be auto refreshing still. I haven't seen anything new to make sure it's nothing's been thing, but I will refresh this just in case. Boom. Let's see. Yeah, right. Nothing's been thing. All right. Welcome. This is, if you guys don't know who this is at Canucks News Summaries. This is the guy who you must love on Twitter to summarize all your stuff, especially when you're at work and you can't listen to anything. And you have my man Corey here doing all the work for us. No, he does not use a bot to do it. He does it with his own hard work. And we are very appreciative. And welcome, Corey. How's it going, buddy?
Thank you. It's been a busy day.
It's been a very busy day for you, not so much for us. There hasn't been any crazy trades except for the Dobson one, which was before my stream. But
well, the Coyle trade's pretty crazy in that that's all. It doesn't make any sense for the Blue Jackets.
Well, let's get through it. So let's just go over the two trades today right off the bat. So let's just start with let's start with the Coyle trade since you brought it up right now.
Sure.
What do you think about the Coyle trade? Let's give me your breakdown. It's Coyle for a second, third, and a prospect.
Coyle and Miles Wood. That's the part that's weird.
Sorry, Coyle and Miles Wood. Sorry.
It's Miles Wood is the weird one because he's not great. He was really bad last year, injured for parts of last year, if I remember correctly. Signed very long term. Like he signed one of those long term low AAV contracts similar to Nick Paul. I figured was going to be more in vogue, and we're going to see that increasingly in vogue. And it immediately didn't work out. Very similar to who's the extremely tall Swede on the Islanders that the Maple Leafs traded to. So tall, very soft, got sent down last year. Patrick Waugh hates him. Pierre Engvall.
Yeah, Engvall, that's right. Yeah.
Very similar to Pierre Engvall. And I don't know why the Blue Jackets took on his contract. That's the weird thing. Coyle, I think, kind of makes sense for them. They love their weird middle six tweeners that they can kind of play all over the lineup. Like he's like a Boone Jenner-esque type player.
The thing about Coyle, like, I wouldn't say he stands out with any crazy attributes. I just think he's a solid hockey player from like top to bottom. Like he's pretty good offensively, pretty good defensively. You know, he's reliable, but not like outstanding at really anything. I think he's just a good, solid guy. Now, the question about Miles Wood is now help me out with this, because I talked about this a little bit earlier. Doesn't he take a lot of stupid penalties? Like, I mean, a lot of stupid penalties.
I'd have to check. I haven't looked at how many high sticking penalties or anything like that. Like every time I watch him, like I think if I remember correctly, he's tall and fast, and that's kind of all he brings. And not much else, and it just doesn't make any sense to me. By the way,
I want to mention quickly, front-loaded contract with no move clause to start the term for the Sam Bennett.
Yeah,
and we will talk about the Sam Bennett one. Oh, that's nice of you. Thank you. You just posted that you're live with me. Great. By the way, guys, if you guys want to retweet this and like it, also follow our man Canucks News Summaries. But I'm guarantee you guys already follow him, so. Follow me instead then. Might as well.
Well, or not instead. At the same, you can follow both of us. It's not one or the other.
This is true.
You're not limited to how many people you can follow. You don't need to unfollow me and then follow Jacob. You can follow both of us at the same time.
That is correct. Okay, so that's the Charlie Coyle trade. Let's move on to the big one, the Dobson trade, man. What do you think, man? Like, this is a huge deal for the Montreal Canadiens, and Islanders get some futures back.
I am super conflicted because I don't understand how it's all going to work together on their back end. I think long term, I get it. Maybe even short term. Unless are they going to go like a 2 defenseman power play? Are they going to move Mike Matheson now? Because that was a big part of his value. And so now they have 3 guys who kind of have the same function in terms of at least power play utility. But obviously Lane Hudson's like the guy. That's who you want out there. So I don't fully get that aspect of it, but at the same time, if you can get a Noah Dobson for a couple of first-round draft picks that you didn't necessarily seem to want, and Emil Heineman, who's fine, then I mean, go for it.
The thing is, like, look at that defense on Montreal. Like that is youthful. That is, it has size and it has offensive ability. It has a good mix of guys who are now, I guess Dobson, is he considered a veteran? What is he at? 28 years old, 29 now? How old is Dobson at?
He's 24.
What?
Or he's Quinn Hughes' age. He's Quinn Hughes' age. Because he was born he was in the same draft.
Oh, he's 25. He's 25 years old. 25. So Dobson's, wow, he's younger than I thought too, man.
Yeah, no,
this is a team that's going to start really growing, man. Like this is a team that is young and on the up and coming for sure, but now their defense is like they're set for a long time. I just love the fact that these are younger guys. I like the fact that these are high potential. Like Dobson, last year he wasn't amazing, but the year before, he put up like almost 70 points. Like this is a guy who can produce if he gets his opportunities. Now, of course, you're saying that with the whole Hudson, but I guess you could do Dobson and Hudson on the same power play if you want to do a two front on the back there, right? That's a possibility. But yeah, I really like it for Montreal. And as for the Islanders, like, what are they doing? Are they rebuilding, or are they going to be flipping these picks for something else? Like, what is exactly their plan? Also, it is important to mention that they are now, because they're not signing him, because he did resign now in Montreal, and from that trade, they're saving a lot of cap, which they're going to use, I'm guessing, on something, right?
Yeah, let me pull them up on my spreadsheet real quick, because they were in a really bad cap situation before. They're not in a great cap situation even now. I had them at, or now I have them at about $23.5 million in cap space on a 15-23 roster. But they're now projected, using AFP's contract projections, at $6.5 million after they have everyone signed. They have 5 RFAs. That's because they just swapped Dobson for Heineman they're both RFAs. So you add all that together, what their long-term plan is, it sounded like that they want to try to now bundle all these draft picks together and move up in the draft.
Yeah, that's what I heard. They want Higgins, right?
I think it was Higgins, yeah. I don't necessarily see how they're going to do that or who's going to want to do that, but I don't know. Drafts get weird sometimes, which, fingers crossed, that's what I'm hoping. That makes them way more fun. But,
and just to let you guys know, for the new people that are in here, we do have the screen at the same time, and it is auto refreshing live. So if there's any breaking news, not only me, not only I am going to be kind of reacting to it, but also my man Corey, he's going to be joining us for a little while here, pretty much as long as he wants to really stay. It's good to have an extra face here, but also we are very heavily into the community aspect. Again, we're a new YouTube channel. You guys are the biggest part of it. It's not us, it's you guys. So feel free to ask us any questions in the chat. We will answer on the fly. Also, feel free to say any predictions that you guys think is going to happen. We are now 40 minutes away from the draft. Things should start picking up here. We should start getting some rumors and news and some other lovely stuff. And Corey, I know you're hard at work doing all your stuff while you're talking, so feel free to, you don't have to talk the whole time or anything like that. Just if you want to think, you can just chit chat. You can interrupt me anytime. I don't care. It's all good.
That's good. If I see something, I'll let you know.
Yeah, for sure.
Now, I think it's going to be pretty quiet for the next little bit, because Bettman likes to have that spotlight at the beginning, which is fair. He's the face of the NHL in these situations. So we're only 30 minutes away from the official start of the draft.
And just let you know, if I ever interrupt you, I'm not doing it out of rudeness. I'm literally just going to let you know I'm doing it because something's popped up. Okay. So right there, for example, we have David Pagnotta. He said that Columbus fell short on getting Dobson, but they remain active. Yes, that's been reported now for a little while. Frank Saravelli has just said part of the new CBA. This is interesting. I haven't heard this yet. Net guards will be mandatory for all new players entering the 2026-27 and beyond. Players with one game played prior to 2026-27 will be grandfathered in and not mandatory. I think this is great news. Anything to keep the protection of the players. We do not want to have any more scary incidents. I'm perfectly in favor of this. What do you think?
Yeah, love it. I think Connor Garland is going to be thrilled with this and his new contract. That synergizes well for him. And anything that protects players, I remember when visors were a big controversy, and then those were added in and people groused about it and then stopped immediately. I don't remember players not playing with helmets, but I remember watching videos of players not play with helmets. Do you know who the last player to not wear a helmet in the NHL was?
I do not know. Who?
Craig McTavish.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Craig McTavish. I wanted to get Mason McTavish, but I know that's a pipe dream, and especially now since Zegras is gone.
Cole Sillinger, though, if we're looking for ex-hockey players' sons, I think Cole Sillinger, I've been pushing this for a long time, might be available, especially with the Charlie Coyle acquisition. That's a lot of guys who can play center on that roster. But we'll see. I imagine they're probably doing the same thing that every other team is doing. If they're going to trade Cole Sillinger, they're going to look for some other help at somewhere else, not draft picks. I just don't think anyone has much appetite for it.
And another, again, I guess continues the thing that the Canucks are looking for young, offensive, talented players to kind of increase our bottom line. That's at the end of the day, that's what we're trying to do. Of course, we're trying to make Quinn Hughes happy, but I would much prefer to make him happier with all younger players, even though they did get Evander Kane, which I'm going to be my next question to you. What do you think about the Evander Kane trade? And have you kind of softened up on it a little bit since it's been announced? And actually, right before I answer that, we just have from Frank Saravelli, in tonight's NHL draft, new draftee signing rules. Drafted at age 18, teams will hold rights to the player until June 1st after draft. Drafted at age 19, teams will hold rights until on the 3rd of June 1st after the draft. And if it's in the NCAA at expiration, rights extended until 30 days after notifying NHL they're no longer playing in college. I'm going to have to think about that a little bit more. I don't know.
So I can explain the first 2 points. It's basically they have the NHL teams have draft rights until 22 years old across the board. That's basically what that is.
Oh, I see. Okay, that makes sense. We have a comment here. All right, you guys convinced me. I'll stop working to watch the updates. Yes, that is what we're doing here, guys. And by the way, BJ, what's up, man? How's it going? Welcome to the channel. Yeah, man, we're happy to have it's growing again. We're up to now over 15, 16, 17 people now. I really appreciate each and every one of you guys in here. We are a brand new channel. We're growing the fan base from scratch, the community from scratch. You guys are the OGs of the channel. I hope I don't see you guys just one time. I hope I see you guys every time. And drop a sub. I really appreciate it. And also follow my man Corey at Canucks News Summaries, even though I know you already are, because it's definitely the case. But yeah, sorry about that, Corey. Also, Frank Saravelli mentioned that the NHL minimum salary will increase from $775K up to $1 million, which I think should be a little higher than that, to be honest. But in 2029-30 season, what do you think about that? And also, if you can get into the Evander Kane stuff, that'd be great.
Okay, I'll start with the minimum salary. I was having a discussion with someone a little while ago, and this is exactly what I thought would happen. They're actually going to smooth out the minimum, so it's not this massive jump. And the main reasoning behind that, at least in my opinion, would be that way you don't have players both making the minimum, but one of them makes way less than another one, and it's all about determining when it's signed. So it's basically like smoothing of this. Think about how they were talking about smoothing the salary cap increase. Instead, they're smoothing the minimum salary increase. And that's just, I would imagine, just to manage relationships in the locker room.
Relationships, for sure. Yeah. And as for, actually, because there's a question for you, actually.
I know.
Which player is Corey hoping will fall to the Canucks that's at least somewhat realistic? Hold that thought, because we're going to talk a lot about the actual draft in a second. So let's just quickly go with the Kane. What's your opinion on the Kane, the Connor Garland extension? Let's go 2 for 2, and the potential Thatcher Demko extension as well. So give me all three. Rapid fire. Let's rock and roll. Okay.
Kane first. On ice fit, I like. I think that is a good bet to make, again, on the ice. I think he actually should fit quite well if they're going to play him with Pettersson. And he's from Vancouver and wants to play in Vancouver, and maybe he's mellowed out of it. You know, maybe all that is honest and good. You know, I will cheer for him, and I will cheer for the Canucks. So it's not a bet I necessarily would have made, but it is a bet that I understand.
And with Kane, like, you know, it's a guy who protects Elias Pettersson, and he's gritty, and you can play. It's not a guy like, oh, we need to kind of throw him on the first line. No, he can play on the first line with Pettersson. He can play with Pettersson the whole year. If someone touches Pettersson, trust me, if he goes and beats the living hell out of some guy who touches Pettersson once, twice, 3 times and gets into fights and, you know, really gets in the face and protects them, and Pettersson has a good start to the season, man, people are going to be like, you know what, this Evander Kane guy is a pretty good fit in Vancouver. And people are going to start turning him. There is baggage attached, obviously, to Evander Kane. We're not going to get into that too much because it's just too deep for this right now. And I'm sure you guys can read up on it. But when it comes to as a hockey team, I think it does make sense now. I mean, I'm growing on it a little bit, especially with the after thinking about the whole Pedersen stuff. Now I'm being like, okay, it does make a lot of sense. But now let's move on to what was it, Connor Garland.
I will have one more thing about Kane, and it's not so much him specifically. It's about like the transaction cost, as this speaks very highly to how difficult it is right now to acquire forwards.
Mm-hmm.
I think if there was other options, then they would have gone in a different direction. But that's where they're at. Ooh, the draft is kind of starting. Connor Garland, I like it. I like Connor Garland a lot. I think he's one of the few players who's going to age quite well. I love that
we have a Frank tweet again. Sorry. If by the way,
is this the LTIR stuff?
Yeah, I really wanted to talk about this. So
yeah, let's talk about it.
You could choose, Corey. I could either. It's up to you because this is our first time doing this. We're kind of figuring out how we're going to do it. Yeah. I can interrupt you while you're doing a thing, or you can finish your take and then I can think. It's completely up to you how you want me to do it. I don't want to be rude. Okay.
I like the way you did that, where you say we have a Frank tweet. Like
I'll just
shouting out what it is. And I'm like, okay, good.
Okay,
like, at least that way I'll know to quiet down.
Perfect. All right, new NHL LTIR playoff rule. This is going to be fun. Teams will only receive LTIR amount equal to prior season's average league salary. Example: this year was something like $2.8 million. Unless the player is definitely out for the entirety of the playoffs, playoff salary cap will consist of 20 players in the lineup. Yeah. Rosters can be shuffled game to game. Thoughts?
It makes sense. It's basically saying you have to be cap compliant with what you put on the ice. You don't have to be cap compliant with what's off, but what's on you do. And it's perfectly sensible.
Yep.
That's really all it is. It's a good way
to fixing the loophole. Yep. That's it. Why not? Yeah. I am all in favor of that for sure. Yeah. Okay. Garland / what was it? Demko.
Demko. I finish up on the Garland. I just like the Garland. I think also the Canucks are looking at how difficult it is to acquire forwards right now. So they're trying to hold on to whoever they can. And I don't think that's going to get any easier. The NHL is rapidly going to expand. They're at 32 now. They're going to go to 34 in a few years, 36 after that. It's just exponentially bigger league is what it seems to be their plan.
Mm-hmm.
So grab as much talent and hold on to it as long as you can. As the cap goes up, Garland's cap hit gets smaller and smaller. I mean, basically he barely got a raise. He got like a percentage point, not even a full % of a raise too.
Yeah.
So, and that just decreases as the cap goes up, which I'm okay with that. I like it. I think it's fun.
I said earlier, I'm actually a fan of it too. I don't think it's like the greatest deal. I don't think it's the worst deal. I think it's a fair deal. The cap is going up. I think he's going to contribute just as well. Again, we do got to increase I think we still need another second line center, another forward as well. But at least now we need to get another second line center for sure. And I think we can kind of move Garland around the lineup. I do wonder if they're going to kind of come back to Suter here if things do get a little more interesting, but we will see for that. There's some pictures here with, I think this is Ryan Johnson right there.
Yep.
I believe. And then we have I wonder if I click it, will it screw something up? Oh, let's find out. No. Great. What do we got here? We have Alvin here. We have Rutherford. Castengay right there.
Ryan Johnson.
What do we got?
I don't know who that is. I know beside him is not Ron DeLorme, actually, because Ron DeLorme's
we got the scouts, and then we have what's her name? Oh my God, it's killing me.
Cammy
Granato. Yeah,
Todd Harvey beside her. Those two run the draft.
There you go.
And then a bunch of scouts. Ron DeLorme's there. I wonder if
it's a pretty nice setup. Actually, they actually have. I gotta admit, it's actually a pretty nice setup. And for the people, the lower bowl is about 70% converted. Upper bowl just started working out right there.
Yeah,
so
the black seats.
Yes. Oh, we have a little update here. Insider trading just happened. Trust me, all the insiders are going to tweet all this stuff that's about to be shown in this video, including I have all the the guys who post everything, including yourself, but you obviously can't do it right now unless you can do it. It's up to you. It's really up to you if you want to step aside for a sec. It's up to you.
I'll hold off for now on that. Insider trading is difficult because there's a lot of advertisements before it starts, and also you have to click directly in the middle of the screen to pause it. If you click anywhere around, it just shoots an ad out over and over again. So
and my phone is like now it's going beep 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 beep, which is always a good sign. It means things are starting to pump up. Right now it's just trolling, but
I have the draft on my phone, so
perfect.
That's why.
Actually, I wonder if we'll be able to do two things. I'll have this up. I'll have the little draft selections on the right side, and there's ideas. And I need to figure out how I'm going to actually be able to listen to and watch this on my phone.
So this is what I figured out. I have the draft on my phone. I've got Bluetooth headphones, put one in one ear. Then I can do everything at once. I thought about this. Let's see if I can execute on it, but I've thought about it.
So, a Mega Bubba Sour X basically says apps shedding cap apparently have 9 spots to fill. Yeah, so they have about 3 to 4 million to spend, and the rest are going to be like 1 million basically guys. So, they do have a lot of cap, but they have a lot of fills. So there's not really much there.
I have them at just over 8 million with 17 of 23 roster spots. There's only one significant RFA in Sam Malinsky. He's going to get between 1.5 and 2 million. And that would put them at about 6-ish million. They still have some more work to do. They're basically coming back with the exact same roster unless they do something else. So they're an interesting team to watch, and I don't know what they're going to do. They do have multiple draft picks, though. So they do have some draft capital they can trade away.
And by the way, guys, if you guys want to get involved in here, drop a comment. I will read it on the screen, and we will talk about it. Feel free. It's interactive. I will say, where was this? A little bit about Matthew Schaefer's character here. He finished his interview on set with the NHL Network. He shook the hands with the people at the desk, then walked behind, shook the hands with all the audio people and camera people as well. People think that's Mike Kelly's a big fan of that. Small things are big things. Impressive young man. So just something to add a little bit about Schaefer there. So, all right, predictions. Corey, are we making a trade at the draft or are we not? Like, now we're getting close. Like, I'm pretty surprising, huh?
I think it's more surprising. It's more surprising less surprising as the days go on. Mm-hmm. I think 2 weeks ago, I would absolutely be flabbergasted that we haven't traded the 15th yet. As it gets closer and closer, and I see how few trades have actually been made and what the demands are, I'm increasingly understanding of why it's not traded. I think it could still be traded and not involve a player. I think they could still trade down if someone they like.
Avi mentioned that actually.
Yeah, that's exactly where I'm getting it from. He has no problem. He said he didn't want to trade up, or he's not really interested in trading up. He's much more comfortable trading down, especially because it sounds like, they only took Braden Coots out. That's the only person they took out that was reported that we know of. We've heard that they like Cole Rexney. I don't know how to pronounce his name.
Yeah, me either.
But beyond that, and they're both centers. Mm-hmm. I don't really know.
There's a defenseman they're looking at as well.
Yeah, I imagine that be Kashawn Aitchison.
Yeah, that's the guy.
That's would kind of be the top guy. He's kind of like an Ed Jovanovski, is how I would describe him.
By the way, Jackson did mention here in the chat here, I want Barzell. Bring him home, please. What do you think it would cost to get? Because the Islanders, we don't know what they're doing. So let's just say hypothetically he's on the market. Okay. What do you think it would cost to get someone like Barzell?
Matt Barzell trade is going to probably bare minimum. It's obviously going to be they're probably going to ask for the 15th and the 16th. And probably like Willander at this point. They're going to ask a king's ransom.
Oh, we don't have the 16th, but we have the 15th.
Oh, sorry. No, 15th and 26th. Next year.
Yes.
The next year's draft pick. Yes.
The only way I'd ever trade that 26th pick would be a serious pair, and if it's protected, there is no way in holy hell we are giving up a chance to get Gavin. Period. There's no way. That's the only way I'll trade that.
Yeah, I don't think that they have a chance anyway. Like I said earlier, the Canucks had an absolutely horrible season where everything went wrong, and they still finished 15th. And even like without JT Miller and whatever, like okay, maybe they finished 10th. Mm-hmm. And like, yeah, you can point to Utah winning it and moving all the way up to third. They still only moved up to third. Like, yeah. I just don't see a realistic scenario. Mm-hmm. Unless like it goes even worse and Quinn Hughes just goes, trade me right now, get me out of here. Like, but that's an edge case more than anything.
The thing about Quinn Hughes, the whole situation with Quinn Hughes is we have to win. It's there's nothing that would make him happier. If we have this super crazy amazing season where we win, I think that would make him in a pretty good mood, and we need to have him in the best mood possible. It might not even be enough. We could have a crazy good season, and he can still say, you know what, I want to play with my family. That's also a possibility. But our best chance is to win. And if we're going to keep him, we need to win. And if we don't win, and if we don't show progression, I would be shocked if he stays, unless he is just so committed to this organization. And, he is our captain, and, he's not it wouldn't be a quitting situation because he's going to his family, right? It's just, I would be like, can you imagine? Let's just hypothetical for fun. Hypothetical. Let's just say Quinn Hughes, okay, makes a Twitter post on remember when Keith made the Twitter on his boat when he left, right, or when he got fired or whatever. Imagine Quinn Hughes is like standing in front of the arena, makes a post, and guys, I'm going to stay in. Next season, I don't care what happens. I'm staying in Vancouver. I love Vancouver. I'm going to sign a long-term contract in Vancouver, and that's it. And whatever, do like some like hype video or something. Like, imagine if he went out and did something like that. This fan base would start building him a statue immediately after that tweet. Like,
if that happened,
he'd be a hero.
If that happened, I immediately assume it's an AI video. That's not who Quinn Hughes is. Like,
yes, for sure.
That is supposed to the understated, soft-spoken people around. Like, he wouldn't do that, even if that was his feelings. He wouldn't do it. He would they would hold a press conference, and he would look like he's on the verge of tears, and just say, "I've always wanted to stay in Vancouver. This is the place I've always been. Of course, I'm extremely excited to stay here for the rest of my career." And you're like, okay, this guy's great.
Mega Bubble says losing Besser and Suter for nothing.
It's Mega Bubbasaur.
Sorry, whatever, man. I'm not a Pokemon master. Okay, I know the first and second gen. That's about it. Okay, sue me. Wait, Bulbasaur. I guess
Bulbasaur. That's a first generation.
I guess that's a first generation. Whatever, man. They hate on me. Besser and Suter for nothing is bad management. We could have better picks at the moment. I agree. Everybody knows we messed up at the deadline, but the ownership wants to win. They wanted to make the playoffs, and we decided to be greedy. We could have traded Brock for a second rounder. I have no doubt in my mind. They wanted it first. They were holding on to it. They wanted to make the playoffs. They didn't do it. As for Suter, they probably didn't even get a second rounder for who knows reasons why, even though people were like, Beauvillier, we're getting, I think, second. I think he got a second.
You got a second.
For some reason, who knows? Maybe he's not liked, but we could have probably got a third. I would rather have a second and third round pick, even though it's not proper value for those guys, than nothing. Personally, I would.
So here's the thing. What have you been saying this whole time about Quinn Hughes? Make him happy. Show you're a competitive team.
Yeah, but that was the last season. Like we need to make him happy now.
No, even last year, what they're trying to do, every move they make, everything they're doing is with the idea that they're trying to show Quinn Hughes that they want to win. So
Kevin Weeks tweet. Kevin Weeks tweet. I'm just doing the thing he told me to do. Yep. Per sources, I'm told the Preds will be making a I guess it's not worth interrupting you for. Sorry. We'll be making a $700 million commitment to the Arena Transformation Project. So Nashville's upgrading their building. Nice.
Yeah. Pinata tweet. I'm learning how to say his name. Add Jordan Kyrou to the list of forwards the Habs have checked in on. Now, it's kind of funny because Pinata just connects everyone to everywhere.
Yeah, Pagnotta, he's
that's what I like about him.
He's a little inconsistent at times.
Oh no, he's incredibly consistent.
I guess he's inconsistently consistent, I guess.
He's very consistent. And I just like him because he's one of the few who will actually say, I heard this team's talking to this one. And I believe him. They probably are talking. It doesn't mean that it actually went anywhere or is substantial enough, but he does it.
All right, just call me Bubba, he says. I can work with that. Canucks could have even waited to make the Marcus Pettersson trade. I like that deal. I would do the 12 for Pettersson. I like Pettersson. He's a good player. We signed him for, especially after seeing some of these deals. And I think we're going to really look at that contract and be like, wow, that's a great contract in the next few years. Yeah, I have nothing bad to say about Marcus Pettersson. I thought she fit in pretty well for us.
He's fantastic. But also you have to remember the timing of that trade is they had leading up to that, all the talk in media, fans, everywhere. And this is even national media. The Canucks just need to get rid of JT Miller. They just need to end the drama. They just need to end all this.
Yeah.
It's only in hindsight now that we're looking at and going, well, they rushed it. They did this. They could have done that. Like at that point, they viewed the season as salvageable, and it almost was right up until the very end.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it was only with a couple of weeks left or a few games left that they were really, truly, actually eliminated.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, in truth, they were eliminated like once Hughes, that near the end of the season when Hughes was beat up and Pettersson was out and everything, and then Yedel was hurt. But for the most part, like they made all these trades, they made all the moves with the express purpose to show we're gonna to Quinn Hughes and the other players on the team. It's not purely just about Quinn Hughes, but it's to show the organization that we are going to solve these problems. We are the ones who are going to fix this, and we're going to make decisive actions now rather than let it linger and fester even more than it already had.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the thinking behind it. Like I get I get the consternation from fans. I get the frustration from fans and media, everyone. I just always try to look at things like from the perspective of the team and what they're trying to do. And like why they're doing it. Doesn't mean I agree with it, and doesn't mean with other people should agree with it, but at least try to get that understanding.
Well, with the Canucks right now, okay, obviously, team, it's all about Quinn, right? But what's also important is we don't do something drastic in the sense of like we can't just trade Willander for the sake of trading Willander to get someone in unless the guy is a super young, up and coming star, or not star, at least really good player, or it could be a star, right? Like you can't just go out and trade. Like, for example, Marco Rossi, right? His name has been thrown around a lot. I would not do a first and Willander for Rossi, right? I would do a first and Mancini for Rossi, but I wouldn't go as far as going as high as Willander because
they won't. They've already rejected that. They've already turned that was what the Wild.
But the desperation comes in. No, they didn't. Well, no, the Wild rejected first and Mancini. Apparently, that's the rumor anyway. But the Canucks wouldn't give up Willander and Lecker-Mackey apparently. But again, like as time, like we're getting desperation comes into play. Wild might get desperate too. It's the trade is still possible. And hopefully in the next 20 minutes or 10 minutes would be really nice.
Well, it's going to be longer. Like if the Canucks, like Sadiar Shaw had a really good commented observation earlier when he said, I think the interest in the Canucks draft pick is going to be who is available or closer to who is available at that time. So when we get to the 15th, that might be when they trade it. It might not be before. It might be literally, is someone available? The question I have for that is, well, then if that person's so enticing, like if Roger McQueen
draft them.
Yeah, if Roger McQueen falls, the Canucks are just going to pick Roger McQueen.
Yeah,
like
exactly.
That's the guy they want.
That's the guy I think. Yeah, that's the guy I'm thinking. If this draft goes center, D, center. You know what I mean? Like that is the guy I could see falling if their teams are just. It happened before, man. I've seen these drafts where it's just all centers. It's all crazy.
Well, yeah, it's like I think. If we want to talk draft and do we want to go back to the question earlier about if someone falls? It's Victor Eklund.
Yeah,
Victor Eklund. He's small, small-ish. Like he's 5'11", 169 pounds.
Elliot Friedman.
Was free.
Okay, we have something with Elliot Friedman. I guess technically it's from NHL Rumor Reports. You got to be a little skeptical on this, but he's on Sportsnet 590, so he has a source there. I do believe the Blues have looked at moving Jordan Kyrou. So there has been some notes that Kyrou has been available. I haven't heard it from Elliot Friedman. Now I've heard it from Elliot Friedman. That makes it a lot more, I guess, credible with this. Jordan Kyrou, do you think he'd be a good fit for Vancouver? What would he cost?
The same as Barzal.
Hmm.
Long-term, signed long-term, winger. I mean, that's always going to be my argument with Barzal as well, that he's like kind of not actually a center. He's way more of a winger now. Highly skilled. You know, we all know who Jordan Kyrou is.
Mm-hmm.
Like there's no secret what he is. There's also like no secret why they'd be looking to trade him. He's not a hard skill player. It's a copycat league. They're looking for more hard skill guys, and Kyrou's not really that. Also, his no movement clause, or NTC, I don't know which one it is exactly. I know it's an NTC at least, kicks in on July 1st. So if they want to trade him, they're going to trade him.
Oh, that's a good point.
Then. Yeah, that's
hey,
why.
Do you think there's any shot Pettersson moves?
No.
Before the July 1st?
No.
No?
I don't think so.
It's just because of our center situation, right?
Just because of that, just because I think it's Quinn Hughes really likes Elias Pettersson.
Yeah, they sit beside each other, by the way, on the plane, and we see the reason I know that is we saw it in a video, like Canucks, backstage whatever video we've seen that, so that's why it's not creepy. Okay, because
they have kind of similar personalities too. Like they're both kind of quieter, introspective people who like to read and everything. Like I get it, I understand where that comes from, and all the reporting is that the Canucks are very encouraged by Pettersson's off season. They're encouraged when he flew back over on his own. Just a lot of, I think it makes no sense to trade him unless you're getting two slightly lesser centers back, and in a league where everyone's looking for centers, I don't see how that works out. So,
all right, so let's talk about. Oh, by the way, any new Bear North asks any new Swede Canucks will draft.
Yes, I have. Yeah, like I said,
Pettersson.
So yes, there's a Liam Pettersson. I had him in one of my articles I wrote. He's also comes recommended by Dave Hall, who's fantastic.
By the way, mention that you do writing as well for the Canucks Army.
Yep.
Feel free to plug yourself.
Yeah, I write for Canucks Army. I've done 2 articles this year, including or not this year, this week. I wrote about the Evander Kane cap situation for the Canucks, how that affects their cap. And I also did a fun exercise where I looked at all the Canucks drafting trends over the last 3 drafts, so with this regime, and tried to find the most Vancouver Canucks player, like the guy who fit all of that. And I found 2 players. That was Jackson Smith in the first round, and a guy named Anthony Alain Samake, who basically actually his draft profile fits like a lot of the defensemen that the Canucks have picked, especially like Sawyer Mineo and stuff like that, where the skills are better than the production. So it seems like very smart player. So he's more of a later round pick though.
So Vector, I'm gonna get you to take over the channel for a second. I'm gonna go grab my tablet and see if I can get my Sportsnet on in front of me here, so I can actually watch it while I'm doing the stream. So you are the host. Go nuts.
I will keep talking about Swedes. BJ. I actually mentioned that in my about the Swedish Twins. I was looking this up a month ago or something like that. And yeah, there's Theo Osberg and Hugo Osberg. They aren't rated anywhere. They're not rated in the Central Services. They're not rated by EP Prospects. But I have them in my interesting player draft list because that's funny. And I think it'd be great. They wouldn't even be the first set of, because the Canucks have drafted other Swedish Twins before as well, or at least one of them, but they didn't really amount to anything. Milton Gastrin, Bear North, is someone I'm quite high on, at least from, I don't watch a lot of this stuff. I can't see a lot of it. Frankly, I don't have the time to do all that, but I read a lot about it. And I try to watch videos of players I'm interested in. I like looking at the profiles. And Gastrin, I think, if he doesn't go in the first round, I really hope he's available in the second round. The Canucks have that pick. Because here's the other thing. Canucks haven't picked in the second round in a very long time. This team has never picked in the second round, or this regime has never picked in the second round. Gastrin, someone I I'm quite high on. I like a lot. He's profiles more as a third line center than anything, but that'd be fun. Victor Eklund, I think, would be a very good bet if he fell to 15th, that the Canucks would take him. He has a very similar profile to Lekaramaki, except for he plays with hard skill. So I think that would be a lot of fun. I'm looking for them to maybe, this is my bias, take Klimovich. Yeah, Klimovich was the last second rounder they took. So hey, AHL superstar Danila Klimovich. I was there yesterday at the Abbey Canucks celebration, and that was fantastic. And he scored a lot of big goals. Maybe he's. I still doubt he's actually in the organization next year. But he had a good playoffs. I'm hoping the Canucks draft another like kind of weird, tall Swedish defenseman. So they just have this uncanny luck with that going back for several years. So that would be a lot of fun. There's a lot of guys on there. Another interesting player would be Simon Wang, or I don't know how to pronounce his given name, so I'll go with his chosen name, Simon Wang. He'd be interesting. Tall, extremely raw, but it seems to be, has all those physical talents you want. So he'd be a good bet in the second or third round. It's just a lot of players that have interesting profiles. Something I think will definitely happen this year. I think they will take a goalie. They took a goalie with Ty Young in their first draft. They haven't taken a goalie since, so they're going to need another developmental goalie. I have no idea how to scout goalies. I don't think anyone actually knows how to scout goalies, but I think they will take a goalie. And I think they have I wonder if they're going to take another overager, or if the new rules will kind of make them more hesitant to do it. But they've taken an overager in 2 out of the 3 drafts. They took Ty Mueller, who's worked out fantastically 2 drafts ago, and they took Anthony Romani, who looked like a very good bet until his injury, and then kind of sewered his year, and now he's off to college to try to rebuild that back up, and maybe we'll see him sign, if he has another good year, see him sign at the end of the year.
I am back.
Great.
Hope you had fun. I actually just have it on my TV kind of in the background. You can't see it because I'm green screening, obviously, but I'll just have it on the background for now. I still don't know if I'm going to be live during the draft or not.
Okay.
My throat
starting.
I know. That's what I'm saying. It's starting right now. It's starting in 2 minutes from now. I'm still debating because my throat is absolutely killing me. I've been on already for 4 hours and 20 minutes, and I can't actually have it in front of me, which kind of sucks. I kind of want to watch the draft, but at the same time, I want to have my reaction. So I don't know what I'm going to do yet, but I'll just think about it for the next couple minutes. And regardless, Corey, you've been amazing, and you can stick around as long as you like.
Can I answer a question? Sloppy Joe has a question about Ravensburg, will he be available in the second round? I don't know. Like, I don't think he will. Actually, is the answer. The specific question: will he be around for the Canucks in the second round? I doubt it. I think he's going to be the first goalie taken off the board. He's probably going to go late first, early second. Canucks don't pick until 47th, so obviously midway through the round. But we'll see. I don't think he's going to go to the Canucks. If anything, I think the Canucks are going to do, to me, kind of one of the more sensible things. Draft a goalie probably in the, I was going to say 4th. They don't have that anymore. Probably in the 5th round, or if they have their first 2 picks, maybe even in the 3rd round, something like that. But look for them to just get a tall guy, maybe a Swede. I don't know. Maybe a Finn. They don't seem to have any preferences for goalies other than, hey, we want them tall.
Okay, so I have decided. You know what? This is a good pre-show. I've been streaming for 4 hours and 20 minutes. My throat is killing me. I'm starving. This is what I'm going to do. So I want you guys to listen up here. It's important. And we have another question. You can answer that in 1 sec here before we leave here. If there is a Canucks trade, a breaking Canucks trade, I'm going to grab Corey, and we are going to go, if he doesn't mind, and we are going to immediately go live and cover it. So I might be back in 5 minutes, okay? We might be back in 5 minutes, okay? If not, look out for my videos. I'm going to try to record myself during the draft pick. But overall, before you answer the question, I just want to say, actually, go ahead. You can answer that Bears question if you like.
Okay. Sorry, I was just checking out. There's a tweet from Steven Rosner of the of Islanders fame. I don't think the Isles get the return they got from Montreal without knowing they could flip those picks to move up, which is what we discussed earlier. Could be why they haven't been given an official Dobson trade announcement from either side, since the full trade may not be 100% completed. We shall see. And yeah, I'll answer Bear North's question. Do you think we will see a shift? Yeah. From the 6 feet over focus this year, last year, I think it was only 3 players under 5'10". I don't think we will in terms of. I don't think it's going to be a trend. Is I think the best way to put it. I think NHL teams, and this is actually my philosophy a lot of times. You draft size, you trade for the smaller skill. They're easier to acquire for that because we're seeing that with Rossi. Canucks got Garland like that. If you are going to do that, you draft him maybe a little bit later and you just focus on that. With exception, though, to guys like Victor Ekland or Connor Bedard as the ultimate example, where they're small, but they're so insanely skilled. That's what you do. You have to take them. But I think they're just going bigger and bigger and bigger, and drafting has gotten much, much better.
Yeah. And I think those skilled guys, you can find them in all types of rounds there. And usually you get smaller guys a little bit later on in the draft, especially skilled guys that put up decent numbers. Corey, thank you so much, man.
Thanks for having me.
A pleasure. You're a natural at this, truly. Everybody go follow my man, Canucks, Vancouver Canucks Summaries on Twitter. And all the people that subscribed here and all the new people that left comments, thank you so much. Truly, this is the first time we did this. It's been a massive success. And I just want to say thank you to each and every one of you guys. I'll see you guys on my next stream and videos. Check them out. I'm sure there's going to be lots coming up. All right. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you, Corey. Cheers, man.
Bye.
Bye, guys. 4.5 hours later, we did it. Great for your show. Bye-bye.